it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I'm here at Bedford, Texas. This is my second day here in a row. Actually, I've been here all week doing private lessons, but this is Sunday. I'm here for a practice session. So first and foremost, I want to welcome you guys to practice session number 156. Again, a huge shout out to Texas Harley-Davidson. That's where I am, for hosting me all week and this weekend. I highly appreciate them, and I'm sure everybody that's come out here to try to become the boss of their motorcycle appreciates them as well. So I want to thank the GM, I want to thank Micah, I want to thank Trinity, I want to thank JT, and everybody else here that has been a part of kind of helping me out, you know, hooking me up with an electric glide to ride while I'm here. Just fantastic. They're always great here at this dealership, and I'm looking forward to come back, which should be later on this year. I'll let you guys know about that. And for those of you that are new to the channel, what we do here is, well, first of all, we do positivity. There's no arrogance, there's no judgment, there's no negativity, right? We just don't do that here. A positive learning environment is the best environment to learn in, right? And so that's what we do here. But I do motorcycle practice sessions that consist of 9 exercises and a bonus exercise. This is not a competition, no competition specs. Again, none of that kind of stuff, right? But it's just to get you to kind of get this, right? And it's some certain steps you have to follow to get this, in my opinion. And it has to be taken very slowly, okay? This is not a sprint, it's a marathon. It might be a sprint, closer to a sprint for some people because we all learn differently, but anyway, that's what this is, that's what we do, and that's what I'm here for. So I got some preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are coming out here to participate, and when they get out here, I'm going to talk to them individually, ask their names, where they live, how long have they been riding a motorcycle, what kind of motorcycle do they ride, and more important to me, asking them how often do you practice slow speed riding in cones. And at the end of the day, I'll ask them that question again just to see if there's any change. Again, that's not for me, it's for them to be able to rate themselves and leave here with a better understanding of what they need to work on and have a higher level of confidence. All right, guys, we're gonna get started. It's gonna be a windy day here in Texas, well, in this part of Texas, but I don't care. It's not burning up, it's not raining, it's not super cold, and the sun's gonna come out a little bit later. So when you have a breeze all day, that's gonna be okay as well. So that's why you're gonna see the light gray dead cat, which is the little furry thing on top of the microphone, because if it's windier, gotta wear the, you know, I don't care how it looks. I just need you guys to hear what I'm saying. All right, guys, love you. Let's do it. What's your name?
Joel.
Where are you from, Joel?
I am from Melissa, about an hour north of here.
Yeah, so if you guys are not aware, the first Texas practice session I did was in Melissa, Texas, and Joel was behind all of that. He rode his motorcycle. You rode your motorcycle to Pooler, Georgia, right?
No,
you didn't.
We trailered.
You trailered, yeah. He came down there for private lessons, and then he was like, you know what, I want to try to get you to to Melissa, and had some connections with the school out there, and yeah, we made that happen. That was when I drove. I ain't know any better then. I fly here now. And so, yeah, I definitely appreciate him. He's serious about this, and let's see if he sandbags when he reflects his number. Anyway, how long have you been riding the motorcycle?
4 or 5 years, something like that.
What are you riding today?
My Road King 2019, something over there.
Is that a Road King Police? No, it's just a Road King.
No.
Yeah, okay.
It's a wannabe police.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Probably about 4 or 5 years, thereabouts.
Good, and it's going to show too. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed without sandbagging, what would you give yourself?
Well, you and I know we always have things to learn, so I'm going to say 6 or 7.
Okay, I'm gonna say sandbag.
Okay.
Good to see you again, brother.
Oop. Good to see you.
What's your name?
Ryan.
Where you from, Ryan?
I'm from Lawton, Oklahoma, right outside Fort Sill.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since last August when I took the basic rider course.
Okay, so you're fairly new.
Yeah.
What are you riding today?
My 2025 Road Glide.
Nice. 50 caliber tab performance on it. Very nice.
Yeah.
All right. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Since I started, not well,
Perfect.
in cones at
Okay.
the basic course.
Gotcha. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably about a 4.
Okay, 4's not bad. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
All right. What's your name?
Robert.
Really? Not going to forget his name out of everybody's name today.
Well, you know what's crazy is I can only remember your last name. I'm like, I can never remember his name. My last name is Robert.
It's Robert.
But yeah.
Where do you live?
Burleson, Texas.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4 years.
What are you riding today?
Indian Chieftain.
Nice. What year?
19.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About a year and a half.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
6.
That's excellent. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, brother.
What's your name?
Devlin Taylor,
Where you from, Dev?
Fort Worth.
Okay, beautiful. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I rode as a kid, but there was a big break.
Of course.
Maybe about 3 years ago, I started doing street bikes and got into baggers. So
Gotcha. What are you riding today?
I have a 25 Chieftain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Well, in cones, not. I haven't really practiced in cones.
This is
So,
day one.
yeah, since.
Well, you
since
took a
day
basic
one.
rider course, right?
Yeah, I took the
That's
basic,
cones.
and then Bobby actually told me about you, and I started following you on YouTube.
Okay.
So I started practicing a lot.
Perfect. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 5.
Okay, 5 is good.
Yeah.
Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Greg,
And your name?
Terry.
Where you guys from?
Granbury, about an hour away.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on my whole life.
Your whole life. How about you?
My dad had us on when I was a year old, and I got my license in 2010.
Gotcha. What are you riding today?
Yeah, Road Glide.
The Road Glide? He's riding the Road Glide, guys. Can we have some specifics? Year?
2025.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Iron Horse.
Nice. Okay. How about you? What are you riding?
I am a lowrider ST 2025.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
0.
0. How about you?
0.
Okay, good. She got the guilty look. She's like, 0. Trust me, that answers most people. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Slow speed, 5. Or
5?
Below.
Okay, how about you?
I would say the same.
5?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't. Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yes, sir. Nice to meet you. Thanks for having
All
us.
right, yeah.
Thank you.
I didn't have it, your mother did. What's your name?
I'm Shelly.
Brett,
Brett, where you guys from?
Granbury, Texas.
Awesome. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Just under 2 years.
How about you?
Same.
What are you riding today?
Lowrider ST,
What year?
2025.
How about you?
2024 Road Glide.
2024 Road Glide. Okay. How long have you been practicing in cones, slow speed riding? He's laughing.
How long, like in minutes?
if that's how long,
Under 60.
under 60 minutes. Okay.
Yes.
How about you?
About the same.
Okay.
Whatever she makes me do, I do.
Gotcha. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed riding, what would you give yourself?
A 4 or 5?
4 or
maybe?
5? Okay. How about you?
3.
3. Okay. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
What's your name?
Mark Burns,
Where you from, Mark?
Keller, Texas.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
56 years now.
What are you riding today?
24 Ultra Limited.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Very little. Probably, I've done this twice now.
Mm-hmm.
Other
I disagree.
than that-
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
That's right. This is
twice,
3
yeah.
times.
That's right. This will be the third.
Okay.
And then other than that, 15, 20 minutes every couple of months.
Okay.
I do have some cones. Not
Gotcha.
enough to do this, but I've
Yeah.
got some.
Gotcha.
right there.
Gotcha. All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I would say a 5.
Okay. Mark was in yesterday's practice session as well, number 155. But this is what I'm talking about, guys. Dedication, right? Some people, it's super important. So
It is.
good to see you again, man.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Terry Edelman.
Where you from, Terry?
I'm from here, Arlington.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since 2006.
What are you riding today?
24 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not often enough.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, when we did this in October, I was a 2. I think
Okay.
I might be a 3 now.
Okay,
Might
good.
be a 3.
That's what I like to hear. Pleasure, brother.
Yes, good to see you.
All right, you too. All right, guys, 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. All right, good morning.
Good morning.
How you guys feeling?
Good. Great.
Welcome to practice session number 156. In case you don't know, that's the valedictorian. That's what I call them now because a lot of people watch my videos and a lot of people watch my videos, right? And listen, we're all different. We all learn differently. And some of us watch it. 2 people could watch, 100 people could watch the same thing and get a bunch of different stuff out of it because some people pay attention and some people just kind of watch it, right? Who's not nervous? Good. Good. So I always ask that question because that's my question to gauge egos. No egos out here. So if you got a big one, ego. If you got a big ego, leave it over here, right? You can pick it up before you leave, right? No arrogance, no judgment. We just don't do that. No negativity. If you want to really learn, a positive environment is the best place to do it. Especially something like this, right? Because a lot of people, if you've been riding for a long time, a lot of these people are apprehensive to do something like this. Not because, well, some of them think they don't need it, but a lot of them just feel embarrassed because they feel like they should know how to do this. But keep in mind, you know what? So I'm gonna go to you guys. You stand by, valedictorian, when I ask these questions. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders? I'm talking to you 4, because you all know each other. What's the percentage of motorcycle riders that don't really know how to operate a motorcycle properly?
90%.
90, 60, 70, 80, 90, 75, 75, 95?
About 98.
98%, right? Now I want you to think about that number because I don't want you to just pass it by. That's serious. 98% of motorcycle riders really don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. So if that's the case, that's the norm, right? That's the culture. That's a problem, right? But because of that, people that have been riding for a very long time, it won't even occur to them to come here and do this. Because why would they want to change something if in their opinion, there's nothing to change? Because everybody around them rides the same, right? So I decided to record all you guys. I'm always watching everybody when they pull up. But today I decided to record it. Just for myself. I might put it in the video, I might not. Who am I kidding? It's going in the video. But only because it's going to illustrate the point of what we all, for the most part, are dealing with. When it's time to slow these motorcycles down, that's what decides if you actually know how to ride a motorcycle, period. Because when it's going fast, anybody can do that, anybody. Because what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? I'm talking to them. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? I'm always gonna start with you, then I'm gonna come to you two. What keeps it up? Balance and speed.
Just getting the friction zone.
Just get in the friction zone. You said clutch? Clutch and throttle control. Joel?
Power to the rear wheel.
Power to the rear wheel.
Sufficient power.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel, right? That word is super important. So listen, I'm a words guy. Words matter. And the words I'm going to be using today, if I tell you to remember it, I want you to remember it. Sufficient power is what keeps the bike up. Now you said balance. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. 100. 75. 40. 40. He's a team player. Huh? 90. 90. He said 0.
Balance at slow speed?
Yeah.
That's motor and balance, 50-50.
50-50.
I wouldn't say 0, but just above that.
0.
Yeah, it's 0%. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? Sufficient power, right? So how your balance is not relevant, right? It's not relevant at all at slow speeds. Now, if the bike is not moving at all, then your balance could be kind of relevant, right? But anytime you feel this bike falling, clutch. right? Sufficient power is what keeps it up, not your balance. So how many times have you seen somebody fall off of a motorcycle? If it still has power on that rear wheel, it'll just keep going. It doesn't need you, right? This is why motorcycle riders feel more comfortable at speed, because the bike is staying up by itself. All you need to do is make small inputs to push it to turn. Turning like this can't be going fast. That's why motorcycle riders don't like turning, right? But we're gonna be turning today, okay? All right, and if you guys have any questions at all today, definitely ask, okay? I wanna give a huge shout out again to Texas Harley-Davidson for allowing us to use this range, and also because the dealership's closed today, last minute, they got us that porta potty. So I appreciate that. Otherwise, we'd have been, having to travel. Okay? All right. Who here is not familiar? And when I say familiar, I mean familiar with my channel. You're not familiar. Okay. Because we're going to go, whether you all were or not, we're going to go over it anyway. Because sometimes people, also, if you don't know something today, don't be bashful to raise your hand. It's fine. Because I love questions. I want people to be, I need you to be clear what the hell I'm talking about, right? It's important. Because we all have, well, what's your goal being here today? What's your goal?
To be the boss of my motorcycle.
Beautiful. I don't have to ask the rest of you because that's the answer, right? That's the answer. I mean, there's other stuff in the umbrella of that, but that's the answer, right? We want to be the boss of the bike. So the goal is for you to leave here with more confidence than you came here with. I'm guaranteeing that. Now, how much more depends on you. And when I say depends on you, not your effort, but we all learn differently. So, but I'm guaranteeing you're gonna leave here with more confidence. That's A. B, it's to let you see what you need to work on, but you have to work on it. Like, this is such a perishable skill. It really is. And if you just, I mean, sometimes if I don't ride my bike for 2 weeks, when I get back on it, I can feel, I'm not saying it's a big amount of it, but I can feel the lack of confidence. Like, I got to go out and do something just to, all right. So, and the last thing, to, see what you need to work on, and you work on it. And actually, that's it. Those are the key things, right? We're facing three things. One of them is, I'm gonna put them in order as far as the least severe versus the most. Who here has been riding the longest? How many years have you been riding? 20, all right. 56. He's been riding the longest. So he should have the most bad habits. 56 years of bad habits, right? Right?
I do.
But believe it or not, his instincts are a bigger obstacle than his bad habits, because they've been with him as long as he's been living, right? And what I'm referring to is putting your feet out when you feel the motorcycle falling is an instinct. That's not a bad habit. That's an instinct. And it's not what you're supposed to be doing. Your instincts on the motorcycle are always wrong. Always, right? Muscle memory, that's what we're working on as well today. We have to develop that. And so these are some pretty steep hills to climb. We're trying to do something that goes against something we've always done and we didn't have to think about doing. But the biggest obstacle, fear. Fear. Good morning.
Good morning.
That's the biggest obstacle, fear, okay? Keep that in mind. I'm gonna go over some, general knowledge questions in Preloader Nation. We already talked about what keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds, which is sufficient power to the rear wheel. With sufficient power, what does it want to do? All right, listen to these words. Stand up and go straight. That's what it always wants to do. Stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? Fall over. See how easy this is? Have a good day. But damn, if it's that simple, what's the problem, right? And so that's why I'm going to ask you guys today, please be patient with yourselves, right? If you're not getting something, I asked all of you, how long you been practicing in cones? The majority said never, right? Or less than 60 minutes, right? So you are where you should be based on the amount of work you've done. And when you leave here today, like for instance, tell me your name again.
Terry.
Terry was here in October when I was here. And he was like, man, I still don't have those stops down. I said, you've been practicing? If you get out what you put in. It's just that simple, right? And that's true for everything, right? But some of us learn differently, so you don't have to do as much, but you got it. Those people are frustrating to us, right? But don't worry about it, right? While we're doing what we're doing out here, if it looks like everybody else is excelling and you're not, don't let that discourage you, right? Like, you're not holding anybody back. So if you feel like that, don't worry about that. You're not holding anybody back. And I'll give you a little bit of extra time, probably a little bit, because a little bit more is a private lesson, right? Also, I have 9 exercises out here. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. And as a matter of fact, if you're not ready for something, I'm gonna give you my opinion, but we're all grown ass people. So if you go, no, I wanna try it anyway, you go right ahead. Unless you're like really dangerous, I'm gonna be like, no, just shut it down. Because at the end, I already said, we're trying to leave here with more confidence. So we can't put the cart before the horse. Who loves making U-turns? Don't raise your hand, Joel. Exactly, this is usually the case, right? And why is that? Like, this is the only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up the slower you go, right? Because people feel like they have to balance the bike, but we already know what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? All right, beautiful. 5 steps I want you guys to follow every time before you move your motorcycle. What's always step number 1, Joel?
Step number 1, what is it? First gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I want you to physically do it. Boop. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Who doesn't know what cover the rear brake means? Everybody knows. Good, I'm gonna tell you anyway. Yeah, see, don't be bashful, just say yeah. Rest your foot on the brake pedal. So don't hover, cover. Don't press it, just rest it on it. Even if you press your brake a little bit, it's still not gonna apply the brake yet. And they design it like that purposely so you can rest your foot on it, okay? Step number 3, anyone? Preload and keep it loaded. Who doesn't know what preload means? Okay, preloading is raising your RPMs above idle. And keeping it loaded means keeping it there. This is super important. We're gonna talk about this. Step number 4. Clutch. What are we doing with the clutch? What I want you, go ahead, what'd you say? He said easing it out. Now that used to be what I would say. Step number 4 is slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. I've since modified that. Now what I want you to do, we're still gonna do that, but we're gonna do something before that. If I have my clutch all the way to the grip, do I have power? How about if I open it that much? Do I have power? No. I might if somebody modified the clutch so it bites right away, right? But let's suppose we got a stock clutch. No, I still don't have power. I may not have power until I get about right there, right? I open a little bit more. If I feel like bike start to move, pull it right before that. Now you're gonna slowly release the clutch from there. I want to get this into your muscle memory that when you ride your bike, this is where you start from, not here. Because when you start from here and you feel the bike falling, if you have the presence of mind to know falling equals clutch, while the bike is falling, you're trying to find power. And by the time you get power, it's not sufficient because now the bike's over here. The goal is for us to keep all of our inputs into the motorcycle small, smooth, because really it's all that's necessary. If you have to do something big on your bike, it's because you waited too late to do it. Simple as that, fast or slow. So I want you guys to, we already talked about the fear is at the top. Nobody likes the feeling of falling. So if you feel falling, imagine just having to do this and it's solved. That's a beautiful feeling. That's my relief. I know I'm right there. So that's step number 4. Bring it right before 1. I'm gonna talk to you about those numbers. And then slowly release the clutch into stage 1 or stage 2. And then step number 5, foot up. As soon as the motorcycle starts to move, pick your left foot up. Vertically, not this, all right? Does everyone know the push-up penalties out here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, just, all right, we're not duck walking today, right? That's the goal. 1 foot or 2, we're not duck walking. I need you all to step outside your comfort zone today. We're in a controlled environment. Nothing for you to hit except me and some cones. So, and I got hit in Maryland. Now I know where to stand. Everything, you gotta learn from everything, right? So if you come to a stop, that's why I recorded all you guys. If you're coming to a stop and at the end of the stop, 1, 2, 3, that's 30 push-ups. Every time your foot touches the ground while the bike's moving, 10 push-ups. Because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So we don't need our feet, right? But because again, this is the culture. If you think you need your feet, a lot of things matter to you or concern you that shouldn't. And that's what this knowledge is all about. The more you know, the less you worry. Simple as that. Front brake grabs. I also witnessed that. Because of course you're going to use that if both your feet are down. If you squeeze the front brake while the motorcycle's in a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups. So I love the combos, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, right? It happens all the time. Now, keep in mind, this is voluntary. This ain't the military, right? But we're always trying to be accountable. If you're trying to break bad habits and instincts and fear, overcome fear, you got to hold yourself accountable some way. So if you can't do push-ups, do something else, and you don't have to do it here. If you're a V.I.Preloader, you can send me a video of you doing the push-ups. I put it at the beginning of this video, right? It's accountability, okay? Are we all clear about all of that? Those are the 5 stages I want you to follow before the bike moves. Make sure it's in first gear, and it is a square. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. Then we pick our feet up. All right. 5 stages of the friction zone. We already talked about the fact that if I have the clutch all the way in, I'm at 0. I got no power. When I open my clutch and I get enough power for the bike to move, that's stage 1. When I say move where it will stand up. Because it might move a little bit. That ain't 1. That's like 0.5, 0.75. 0.5, 0.75 is not going to keep the bike up. Unless it's one of those situations where the balance of the bike is just working out, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After stage 5, you're no longer in the friction zone. What's the friction zone?
It's the area where you're feeding in your clutch, you're feeding out your clutch, and allowing the gear train to engage the rear of the bicycle.
The gear train. You gave me the collegiate answer. What's the friction zone?
It's the play in the clutch between not engaged and engaged.
The play in the clutch between not engaged and engaged. All right, I like that. I ask people these questions all the time. What's the friction zone? And people kind of complicate it. People use the word friction zone in the definition of friction zone, which is never good. Simply put, it's the space between no power and full power. That area in between is the friction zone. And I often ask people, if I didn't know anything, am I clear about what the friction zone is based on your definition? Yeah, probably not, right? And the purpose, my purpose in this is I want you to be able to articulate everything you're doing out here. If you can articulate it, that I know you got it. And then when somebody asks you, because somebody is going to ask you guys, I need you to know that the way we ride these motorcycles in Preloader Nation, I already told you the numbers. So if only 2% of people know how to do it, you're going to always get attention, especially if you're a female riding one of these things, because you're already getting the attention. And then when they see you pull up nice and slow, make a turn, the bike is straight up, you come to a stop like this, holy it gets so much attention. I'm telling you, you may as well be doing a stunt because it gets that much attention, okay? We don't do it for attention, but who am I kidding? We know the numbers, right? And so when you leave here today, you're going to be looking at things a lot differently. Your lens is going to change based on the people you ride with. You're going to realize, wow, nobody knows what the hell they're doing. That used to be you, though, so don't forget that, because I know I don't forget. That's why it's so easy for me to be patient out here. I remember, boy, don't get me started, man. I was terrible. I almost got kicked out of that wheel school because I just couldn't get it. But everybody's got an epiphany moment. And that's what we're searching for, that epiphany moment. Okay, so the stages of the friction zone. There's 5 stages, but we only live really in 2 of them. Stage 1 and stage 2. 3, maybe short. 4, 5, we don't really need to be in the friction zone that high. Because we're going to be in the friction zone, but we're also going to be using the rear brake together with the friction zone. They work together great if you use them properly. And what am I referring to? Well, first of all, what does the rear brake give us?
Correction and control.
Correction and control. What's the correction? I'm not a robot, so sometimes my intention is to open the clutch up to 2, and I go to 4. As soon as I do that, that's why we cover the rear brake so that we can use it as soon as we need it. I can correct it. 4, brake. Okay? All right. The control part is if I want to make this bike move nice and slow and easy, if I just apply light pressure to it and drag it, while I'm in the friction zone, it's going to allow the bike, the stage 2 keeps the bike up, the rear brake keeps me slow. Because it all depends on what I'm doing. Stage 2 might be just fine if I'm going in a straight line. But if I want to turn, it's probably going to be too much speed. And when I say turn, I mean turn, 90-degree turn. I got to slow it down a little bit, okay? We're all clear about that? Now, also keep in mind, I made this shit up, the 5 stages of the friction zone. So you need to figure out when you get on your bike, well, what's stage 1, what's stage 2? What I will tell you is this. If you feel your bike falling when you start to move, you're not at 2. 2 will, remember I'm saying this, stage 2 will always stand up. Your handlebars will always be straight. Now, when we talk about preload, what's gonna happen to your motorcycle if you open up your clutch, no throttle? That's it, you open up your clutch with no throttle. What's gonna happen to your bike, most likely? It's gonna stall, right? Why does that happen? It happens because anytime you open your clutch, your bike needs power. If you don't have preload, then it's just gonna take the power from your idle. What is your motorcycle idle at? Like 1,000 RPMs? All right, a little bit more, a little bit less? It's not enough. It's not enough for power to get taken from, right? If you notice Harley-Davidsons, and I'm glad that we're all on them, yeah. No, except for 2 Indians. They vibrate a lot, right? That's what people always talk about. But let me show you something. First gear, cover the rear brake, but I have to apply it because I'm on a hill. If I take my foot off the brake, it's gonna roll backwards. Preload, I like it. Clutch, right before the friction zone. 2, 1, 2, 1, okay. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop, we're gonna talk about that stop. Can everybody see that horn? See how much it's shaking? The mirror too, but I want you to look at the horn. Watch what happens when I preload the throttle. See how it stops? So I'm showing you that because if you're getting ready to pull your motorcycle off, or if you're pulling up to me, well, if I see you riding and I see that shaking that much, I know that your preload is too low, which means your bike is in danger of stalling. So if we stall right from the beginning, it's not a huge deal. But part of what we're going to be doing today is getting you to focus on certain things. And one of them is what this bike sounds like. Because I don't need to see that. I can hear if your RPMs are too low. I need you to be able to hear that too, right? Because as soon as I hear it, I correct it, right? I'm always listening to that preload because that's my lifeline from stalling. This bike's only going to drop for 2 reasons. One, the number 1 reason, if I pull the clutch all the way in. We already established that's 0 power. We also established sufficient power keeps it up. So if I take that away and I'm going slow, the bike's gonna start falling. Or it's gonna, if it stalls, and that's because I don't have the preload high enough. So when I say preload, the problem with the preload is I want 2,000 RPMs, at least. So what I need to do is, when I start this bike, I look at what it idles at, and if I want 2,000, I'm gonna look at what 2,000 is. That's 2,000. And then I'm gonna look straight ahead and listen to it. Because I don't want you doing this the whole day. I want you to look at it and then look straight ahead. Whatever you hear, your goal is to keep that sound. It doesn't have to be exact, but just don't let it go to nothing. Now what I find is people have a problem keeping the throttle loaded. That happens because if you put your hands on your throttle, you're gonna put it in a position that's natural and comfortable for you. And when I go, okay, now preload, that's not natural. So when you stop thinking about it, it's just gonna go right back to that, right? So if that's an issue, pronate your grip slightly. Slightly. Now that's unnatural for you, and now when you preload, more natural, easier for you to keep it there. Now again, I don't want you to always have to do that, but if you need to do that to help, fine. At the end of the day, I want you to be listening to what it sounds like. Who has stock exhaust on their bike? Exact. You do? You have stock exhaust? Yeah, but you can still hear it, right? Okay, beautiful. All right, any questions about any of that? I know it seems like a lot, I know. Okay.
I'm a DCT.
All right, DCT with you. Oh, okay. What's the question?
So with the preload.
You don't have to preload.
Not gonna stall.
Yeah, you don't have to preload.
Brake, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I will use the brake and my throttle to maintain.
You're missing one component, and that's the friction zone. That's all.
Right.
So you're using throttle and rear brake.
Right.
What kind of bike is that?
At the very end, the Honda.
No, what kind? Oh, it's a Honda. Okay.
Yes.
Now, my question is, why DCT? We were talking about this yesterday. Why DCT?
It's easier for me. I grew up on this, and of course I got my license on this.
Yeah.
But I like that better. I don't have to worry about the wrist pain.
The wrist pain.
Yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
That's what I was. It hurt. Even now, it still hurts.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. So in your case, it's just like sometimes people that ride these kind of bikes with clutches, but they have some type of disability. We got to do what we got to do to do what we need to do. So but keep in mind that you're a motorcycle. Bless you. You're a motorcycle, because a lot of people with the gold wings were running into this. It's not designed for this. Because my opinion about this is, we talked about the numbers. 98% of motorcycle riders don't know how to operate a motorcycle properly. Bless you. So with that case, if I'm running a business, most people don't know anything about riding in the friction zone, so why don't I make a bike without the friction zone? Make a motorcycle like a scooter. And then most motorcycle riders go, oh yeah, great, I'll take it, because I don't like the way this feels. But when you really learn how to ride and you realize, damn, I need that friction zone, because that's where you get true control of these things on two wheels. If this is a trike, no big deal. But the fact that it's got two wheels, the friction zone is so important, because it's almost like riding a DCT is almost like, I was talking yesterday about some people that might have to adjust their clutch. When you open your clutch, you should be able to feel stage 1, 2, 3. And some people's clutch, it seems like it goes from 0.5 to 3, like this. And when your clutch feels like that, it discourages you from doing stuff slow, because you feel like you don't really have a lot of control. And so with the DCT, yeah, you got to give a lot of brake against the throttle. And sometimes they mess the bikes up, and Honda said they're not going to cover them anymore, because that's not what we designed them for, which is, so just keep that in mind. So your goal is, you're going to have to try to use not as much brake, like don't make it fight. You guys too, I'm going to talk to you about that. So you're going to have to be using throttle momentum, which is the equivalent of us doing 1-0, 1-0, throttle momentum, right? And then if you need the rear brake, light inputs. So yeah, make no mistake about it, guys, the inputs on the brake today, light. That's what they should be. All right, so Robert, I told you that the throttle and the throttle, clutch, power to the rear wheel, and the rear brake work together in harmony. But don't make them fight. Well, how do you make it fight? How do you know if you're in too high of a stage of the friction zone? Too much brake, but how do you know? Because what I want you guys to do throughout the day is, when you first start to move the motorcycle, don't be on the brake. Cover it, don't press it. I need you to feel, because we're gonna be in our feelings today. I need you to be able to feel what the bike is doing, so you know what stage you're in. If you're on the brake and you open the clutch, it's giving you a false sense of how much power you have or need, and then you'll be inclined to give more clutch, when really it's just because you have too much brake. And so while the bike's moving as well, if you're on the rear brake while you're in the friction zone, every now and then just take your foot off. You're just doing a gauge. If you take your foot off the rear brake, the bike should gradually move forward. If it's jumping, too much clutch. You're making it fight. That's how you burn out your clutch. We good? All right. I'm gonna do a stage 2 demonstration for you guys. Prior to doing that, I got a couple of questions. A, my goal is to make a turn with the handlebars locked, straight up, no leaning. If I want to do that, what's the fastest I can go?
Fastest?
Yeah.
Half a mile an hour.
A half a mile, 5 miles an hour, okay. Oh no, you said half a mile an hour. 0.5 mile an hour, okay. 10. Don't know. 5. 5?
Stand straight up.
Straight up.
Maybe 1 mile an hour tops.
1? 2?
I'd say 2 or 3.
2 or 3?
3.
3? Yeah, 3 miles per hour. What's the bike always want to do with sufficient power on the rear wheel? It always wants to go straight. So again, if we're just riding normally, these things don't seem like such a big deal. But when you're trying to keep the bars locked and make a turn, if you go just a little bit over 3, it's going to start. Like if you ever feel your bike fighting you when you're trying to turn it, it's because you have a little bit too much power. It's trying to go straight and you're trying to turn. If you want to get rid of this, just give a little bit of pressure on the rear brake. Boom, it's just going to, right? Because it always wants to go that way, okay? So what I normally ask people is, can I ever be going too fast to do this? The answer is yes. Can I ever be going too slow to do this? Yes? Yes?
No.
No? I can never be going too slow to do it because I'm straight up. Have you ever seen me bring a bike to a complete stop with both my feet up? Yes. How fast am I going? 0. Can you go slower than 0? Can't be going too slow, right? I'm gonna show you. Now, if I wanna lean the bike and make that same turn and keep it locked, can I ever be going too fast to do that? Like, these are not trick questions. They're not, I promise you. Can I ever be going too fast to do that? The answer is always yes, if you think about it. Don't overthink this. Of course, because speed always makes it want to go straight. So if I'm going too fast, it's gonna come out of the lean and everything, right? Can I ever be going too slow to do that? Of course I can, because now I'm leaning and speed is required. Not a lot of speed, but enough. Sufficient speed is required for me to keep the bike up while I'm leaned, okay? Now I want you guys to think about this. I guarantee if this was on a test, well, shit, I hope. If this was on a test and it was a multiple test question, I seriously doubt you would get these questions wrong. But because I'm asking you, you're thinking it's some trick. No, it's not. This stuff's not my opinion. This is just physics, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a turn with the bike straight up and I'm gonna hold the turn. I'm gonna be in stage 2 of the friction zone and I'm just gonna be applying pressure to the rear brake. And I'm probably gonna be dabbing the brake because I'm going really slow. I'm gonna attempt to bring the bike to a complete stop while I'm still in stage 2 and both my feet are up. Then I'm gonna go into a lean. In order to lean, I need speed, right? I need more speed. How am I gonna get that speed? He said, let the clutch out. The answer's not wrong, but that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stay in stage 2. I'm just gonna come off the brake a little bit, right? Just come a little bit, as much as I need. Because again, I'm basing everything I'm doing on what I'm feeling, and my feelings. And I'm just gonna go in a circle, put it a little lower, scrape the ground, circle. Still in stage 2. Then when I want the bike to come back up, press the brake down, come back up. And then I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. And when I do this, well, I'll talk to you after I'm finished, but I want you to remember everything you see me doing and keep in mind, my clutch hand never moved, okay? All right, actually, I wanna show you something else first, hold on. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So the other thing I was talking about that I was gonna tell you guys we wanna leave here with are options. Your options out there are limited to your skill level. So, and I'm not just talking about emergency stuff, I'm talking about just simple stuff. So if this is any of you guys on your motorcycle, except Joel, and your bike is right here, and all of this is right here, and I ask you to bring your bike over there, what are your options? Not what's available in the world, but what are your options based on your skill level? Most motorcycle riders are gonna back the bike up, or they're gonna turn the bars and duck walk the bike, right? That's the majority of motorcycle riders. But when we know how to ride these things properly, and I'm gonna tell you this, a couple of things I'm predicting. Remember I'm saying this. 1, the stuff that you worry about, you're gonna be looking to do. That's 1. 2, those 2 lowrider SGs, the next owners are gonna love those bikes. Mark my words, it happens all the time, because when you get this, people pick motorcycles based on their skill and how much the bike intimidates them. But when you know that what keeps the bike up, sufficient power to the rear wheel, once you get all that figured out and you trust it, your hands keep the bike. I don't give a shit how heavy it is. So why would you settle for something less? You're like, nah, my husband's riding a Road Glide. I want a Road Glide. I'm not trying to sell a motorcycle, but I'm just saying. All right, so all we need to do here is establish, well, what do I do here? Motorcycle riders, for the most part, speed is the answer to everything. It's either speed or stop. That's not gonna work here, because if I just open my clutch here, what does it always want to do with power? Straight. That's why you see people's turns so wide going over double yellow lines. What I'm gonna do here, 2, stage 2, I told you, it always wants to stand up, 2 rear brake. That's what I'm gonna do here. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake. I'm gonna start with the boss turn. Oh, hell no, yeah, I am. Because nothing changes. Now, if I give it too much clutch, even if I start with the boss turn, it's gonna straighten out. That's why I give it rear brake. But I'm staying at 2. Preload, look at Kayla's face. She's like, all right, head and eyes this way. Preload's good. Clutch right before the friction zone. 2 rear brake, 2 rear brake. Rear brake. Preload's up. I'm in stage 2. I'm just dabbing at the brake, dabbing at the brake, dabbing at the brake. I'm still at stage 2. Now, if I want to lean, come off the clutch. Come off the brake a little bit. My clutch is still in the same spot. A little lower. Doesn't matter. Give it some more brake. Come back up straight. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. So people look at that. Yeah, that's the reaction I get. Laughing. Somebody told me it was AI. So at the end of the day, if I know that sufficient power keeps it up, I also know I don't need a lot to get what I want unless I wait too late to do it. So when the bike is moving very slowly, I'm in stage 2. So the power is to keep it up is there, but the rear brake is keeping me in control. Anytime I feel like the bike's gonna fall, as soon as I feel it, off the brake, on the brake, off the brake, on the brake. That's the equivalent of you opening the clutch, closing the clutch. But I don't need to do that, because you know, And when I go to lean the bike, now when I'm leaning the bike and I'm going in a circle, I'm not doing this to the brake anymore, because this doesn't make sense anymore. If I'm straight up, this is fine. If I'm leaning, I need it to be smooth. So I'm gonna find the amount of pressure that's appropriate and just hold it there. That's dragging the brake. Drag it, drag it, drag it, okay? If you can get past, which you will if you practice this, the fear of, oh shit, it's gonna fall. I know it's not gonna fall because I got enough power to keep it up. We good? Okay, remember that demonstration because, Kayla's face. Remember that demonstration because it's gonna be relevant all day today. Do you remember everything you saw me do? My clutch hand never moved. Now, as I say that, doesn't matter what I say, it doesn't matter what I ask you to do, your comfort is gonna supersede everything I'm saying, and that's fine. So I need you to know everything I'm asking you to do today, I'm not expecting you to do it, right? It just doesn't work like that. We're not robots, right? It's gonna take time. If I ask you for 3 things, you're gonna give me 2, and what I'm referring to is, Robert told me my preload's too low. So now that's what I'm gonna focus on, and then the other stuff I forget about, right? Happens all the time, okay? Any questions about any of that? Beautiful. All right, the first exercise we're gonna do, and if you don't know, I switched these. So exercise number 2 is now exercise number 1. Exercise number 1 is now exercise number 2. And I had to switch it because I had smooth short starts and stops as my first exercise. And it just kicks people's butts, it just does. And anytime I do private lessons and I try to start with that, I gotta go to 2 anyway. So we're gonna start out with the slow ride. Who has never practiced the slow ride my way? No? Okay, good. Okay, so good, this is good. We're gonna be at those cones. The cones are not really relevant, but we're gonna be going in this direction. These first few exercises are designed to make you feel discomfort. And I say that, I almost say it tongue in cheek because you're already feeling the discomfort. But the feeling that you're feeling, I need you to first know it's normal. And I need you to secondly know, I need you to wallow in it, right? I need you to live in it because I need you to feel it and not like it until you don't not like it as much. It's never gonna go away all the way, right? But I need you to realize it's not a big deal because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? And how are we gonna get that power to the rear wheel? Falling equals clutch, right? Or sometimes just coming off the brake. But here's the problem. Your instinct when you feel, oh crap, is to pull a clutch in. That's why bikes drop all the time. Speaking of that, if your motorcycle drops out here today, par for the course, right? Anybody that tells me I've been riding a bike for this long and never dropped it, and they saying that like it's a, you know, it's a bragging thing, I know they really don't know how to ride. It's almost impossible to learn this without dropping the bike. And all I gotta do is watch how they ride, right? Anyway, okay. So this exercise, we all know what a stage 2 is, right? If I say give me a 2 to 0, what am I telling you to do?
Go from slightly released all the way in.
I don't like it. 2 to 0.
Friction zone 2 or stage 2,
Mhm.
and then 0.
That's right, 2, 0. And so it's probably what you were trying to articulate, but it's not right before power. 2 is power, right? 2, 0. Are you talking about where you're starting from? Right before, okay, yeah, that's 0. So it's 2, 0, right? I should see your motorcycle go like this. But here's the problem. Here is the problem. We talked about this. This bike always wants to fall. It's on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall. And sometimes the balance of it will work out. So right now I'm gonna take my hands off, but I'm holding it up with my legs. If I let my leg loose, immediately it's gonna start falling. Let me try to center it. Now it's going that way. It always wants to fall. If you baby this clutch when it's time to move the bike, that's what you're gonna feel right away. And people don't like that. As soon as you feel it, your instinct is foot down, clutch in, front brake. No, you feel falling, that means you need power. If we're starting to move the bike and we're gonna move, but we're not going fast and we're not going far. If you open up your clutch and your handlebars start turning and you're trying to go straight, what's happening to the bike?
Insufficient power.
That's right, that's the start of a fall. I need you all to recognize that. Handlebars turning and you're not trying to turn them, that's the start of the fall. It's not a big deal because remember, we're right before the friction zone. You're opening up the clutch too slowly. As soon as you feel it, open it. That's all you got to do. It's a quick correction, okay? So, I just want to show it to you. The first time I do this, I'm going to baby the clutch. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Falling right away because I'm babying the clutch. But if I give it a 2, now I'm gonna do that again. I want you to look at my handlebars. Look how straight they are. That's a 2, but 2 rear brake. We're not just flying out. Now I'm gonna baby it and then correct it. And it's slight. Again, I don't need a lot if I do it as soon as I feel it. So the reason why I say pick your foot up as soon as the bike starts to move, because we don't need power. So even if I don't give it a 2, foot up, 2, right? That's exercise number 3. Now I'm looking at your face. She's like, that's exercise number 3. Oh, you're gonna love that one. All right, so in this exercise, I don't want to get ahead of myself. We'll talk about 3 when we get to it. We're gonna start, how about if I say 2 to 1? 2, 1, right? 2, 1. Okay, we're gonna start at a 2 to 0. Now, the purpose of this exercise, aside from making you feel uncomfortable, is I need you to feel falling, but realize it's not a big deal. So when you do that 2 to 0, I need you to stay at 0. This is not about being sustained in the friction zone. Stay at 0. And when you feel like you need power, like you feel like the bike's gonna fall, before you do that, counter steer. Counter steer. Now we used to do this on bicycles all the time. And people would almost come to a stop, no problem, right? It's the same thing. Nothing's different. Actually, it's better on this because this is more powerful than my legs, right? I want you to do this until you absolutely need power, and when you need it, 1-0. Not 1-0. Just like when you start, not 2-0, 2-0. I need you to give a little and work through it, right? Work through it. You feel like you're gonna fall? Now, what I usually get is to gauge your level of comfort. Somebody will give me a 2-0, and as soon as their bars do this, they give clutch. That's because I'm telling you, the turning of the handlebars is like, I don't like it. I need you to be comfortable enough to be like this, right? So I'm gonna give you a quick demo. I'm gonna be walking backwards while you guys are moving. Don't pass me. And you are not allowed to use any brakes. Don't even cover the rear brake in this one. No rear brake. This is clutch. 2-0, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out. And then when you need power, 1-0, okay? All right, if you pass me, it means that you're giving me either a 2 or a 1. No, boop, work it out. All right, demo. But here I am again. This is a 2 rear brake situation. What if I'm not gonna use the rear brake? What stages of the friction zone would I use? Can't hear any of you.
You're not using the rear brake to turn?
Yeah, to turn, to make this turn. No, 1? Yeah, I'll probably use a 2 to 1. Yeah, if I'm gonna, yeah, 2 to 1. 2 to 1. But I'm gonna use the rear brake. All right, I got another question for you. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on a motorcycle: speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So if I'm close to something and I need to be able to lean to make a tighter turn, but the bike's not moving, how do I get lean from a standstill? That's right, I gotta drop it into a lean and catch it with the clutch. That's a drop and catch. We'll talk about that later too. But that's what I'm gonna do here. Nothing extreme. I'm only gonna drop it as much as I need to lean it. So when we do exercise number 4, sometimes I don't want it to lean at all. So the drop is just like this. That's it. But if I need it to lean more, whatever it is. All right. First gear, cover the rear brake, nothing else changes. Preload, clutch right before the friction zone, let it drop, catch it. All right, 2, 0. No brake. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. No power. Power. That's it. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. You do that properly, not only should you not pass me, when I get to the last cone, I should be waiting for you, right? Should be. Don't worry about that. Just don't pass me. We're good? Everybody clear about what we're doing? Any questions?
How many push-ups if you go past you?
None. None. Just putting feet down and grabbing front brakes. That's it. And don't cheat. I'll have somebody getting ready to pass me, and all of a sudden I see that front suspension go to hit the brake. Don't worry about it, right? We're only going to do it one time. That's all we need to do. Second exercise, we're only gonna do that one time too. But you do it 7 times in that one time and the whole day. We'll talk about that. All right, Joel, you're in front. All right, slow ride. We're gonna have Joel going first all day today. That's what I'm looking for. Those handlebar movements, no rear brake. And he does like me, he doesn't keep it loaded the whole time when he needs the power. He does the throttle blip with the preload at the same time. I'm sorry, the preload is a throttle blip. He does the preload and the clutch, 1-0, at the same time. Rear brake, smooth stop. 10 push-ups, front brake. Walk over there. All right, so I already see that I'm gonna have an issue today with Joe with that front brake, which I'm surprised by because he is not a rookie here. He knows all of this stuff. No rear brake, don't pass me. Let's do it. Nice 2. Nice handlebar movements. Yeah, Mark is good at this. I just realized yesterday I was calling him AJ. That's my buddy, my other buddy that was in the practice session that rides the reddish looking Road Glide. Look at this, look how far ahead I am of Mark. And now I'm waiting for him. Excellent. Smooth stop. Outstanding, man. This is your exercise. Good. Good. Remember, just give yourself a 1. You don't need a big one. Keep it loaded too. Uh-oh. All right, smooth stop. Not bad at all, man, not bad at all. Good job. Now his stop was smooth, but what I like is, when I said smooth stop, he opened up the clutch, he went into the friction zone. Good. He gave it a quick like 1-0, and then he pulled the clutch in and glided in. Now normally I don't want to glide stop, but I don't care about that because he created that, just the fact that he went back into the friction zone, that's all I care about. So you're gonna give me throttle off, and then work it out. No throttle, no throttle. When you need it, quick throttle. Don't give me a long one. Right? No brake. Don't pass me. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good. All right, you don't need nothing. You're going almost straight. Work it out with the handlebars. When you need it, quick throttle, real quick. There we go. That's what I like. Now just let it glide. Use the handlebars. All right, come to a smooth stop. You can use the rear brake, of course. Uh-oh. That's good. That's really good. So yeah, that's Kayla. She's on a DCT. So obviously there's no 1-0, 2-0 for her unless we're gonna put the numbers on her throttle. So if we are, she's gonna give a 2-0 on the throttle and then hold, work it out with the handlebars, and when she needs power, a 1-0 on the throttle. Stop. Back it up. Yeah, so right now you're giving me a 0.5. That's why you're tapping the ground. 2-0. Good, 0. Work it out with the handlebars. Good. When you need power, just a quick burst. 1. Good, good. Looking good. Looking really good. There we go. Good. All right, come to a smooth stop. 10 push-ups, front brake. Good job, man. So now I don't go over stopping with them since that's the second exercise. I'll talk to them about that after this because, you know, but it gives me a chance to see how everybody's doing it before I tell them anything, unless they've been practicing and watching the videos. You took 3 steps coming up here, 30 push-ups. No dog walking. 2-0, work it out. When you need power, 1-0. Don't pass me, no rear brake. All right, let's do it. Put that foot on the peg. There we go. You may have to get used to it because that's how we're gonna start, but we're just not doing the brake now. Okay, you ready? Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Good. You're good, you're good, you're good. If you feel like you need to put a foot down, quick clutch. That's it. But nice and quick too. Good, you're good. Nice. Very nice. All right, you're good now. You don't need it. Your handlebars are bone straight. Good, good. All right, come to a stop. 10 push-ups, front brake. Good job, though. Good job. Wow, I'm looking at everybody's faces. People are like, "Oh my God," and she's, you know, she hasn't really been watching the videos and stuff like that. So I get it, but she did great. 2-0. You stayed at 2 too long. That's why you're all the way up here. We can make it up. Use those bars, good. There we go. Excellent. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. That's a comeback right there, boy. Good job. Yeah, that was a comeback because he gave me a 2, but then he pulled it in and he worked it out, so. All right, you clear what we're doing? 2-0, work it out, work it out. When you feel like you need power, 1-0. Like what he did is he gave me a 2, so he was right on top of me. You don't want to do that, 2-0, okay? All right, let's do it, no rear brake. Good. Remember, keep that clutch right before 1. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, clutch. Good. Nice 2. That was a nice 2. All right, keep it in. You don't need it. You don't need it. Work it out with those bars. When you need it, quick 1. All right, come to a smooth stop. Front brake, that's 10 push-ups. Good job. 2-0. That's 10. Head 9, straight ahead. That's right, work it out. 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1. Good. Never put a foot down. Clutch. Clutch. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. All right, and the 2 guys riding the Indian said we're gonna go last so we can show these Harley riders what's what, how it's done. And so let's do it. All right, you ready? You good? No rear brake. Don't pass me, let's do it. 2-0. I like the handlebar setup he's got on this Chieftain. Very good. Clutch. There we go. Trust and believe. Good. Good. That was excellent. All right, come to a smooth stop. Clutch, clutch. Oh, okay. All right, we'll talk about it, man. Good job. And see, right there's a perfect example. He did a great job. When I said, okay, smooth stop, clutch in. And then the bike was falling to the right. But we didn't talk about that yet. We're going to talk about it after this. Got the fat front wheel on the front of this Chieftain. Very nice. Nothing's overdone. Not too much throttle, not too much clutch. Head nice, straight ahead. All right, smooth stop. Excellent, man, excellent. All right, guys, we're gonna talk about it and we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, which is now smooth short starts and stops. And then we're gonna go do that, and we're gonna be doing that all day. And what I'm referring to is stopping smoothly. Well, that's the goal. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions on that exercise? Comments, concerns? I don't do complaints.
No, I think it's good.
You always teach to cover the brake, so why are we practicing not covering the brake?
Good question. He said you always teach to cover the brake, but so why are you telling us not to cover it? Because, and that's, what's the last practice session have you ever watched a practice session video?
Not all, but I've watched
Okay. Recently I was watching, I don't know why it must have popped up, one of my older videos. I was cursing myself out watching that video. I mean, people were doing all kinds of stuff and I was like, excellent, where today I'll be like, that's terrible, right? So what I've learned is in that exercise, because when I first started doing this, I would let you use your brake. You can use the friction zone, go in and out, you can do whatever you wanted. But I find that one of the things that we have to get established is clutch control. We have to get that established. If I allow you to use the rear brake there and I tell you not to pass me, it's easier. You can make a mistake and correct it. I don't want you to be able to correct it. Just get, and if you, the point is, if I tell you to just give me a 1-0 and you give me a 1-0, you're gonna pass me. And it's because you still think you need a whole lot to get the bike to stand up, and you don't. But that's a great question. And see, I love questions like that because that's why I always tell you guys, if you have one, ask it. Somebody watching this, people watch these all over the world. Somebody has that same question, but they're not here to ask it. So it's a good question. That wasn't bad at all, and you did that excellent, right? You did excellent. He gave me a 2-0, and I thought he was screwed, but then he just stayed at 0. And I was tell me your name again, dear? Terry. I was telling Terry, you don't need any more clutch. I'm always looking at your handlebars. If your bike is just going like this, you don't need power. Do that. If I start seeing this, yeah, 1. And when you went, tell me your name, I'm sorry. Me? Yeah, Brett. When Brett went, he's going towards the dealership, right? I don't care. I saw him go like this, but he put it back. That's trust and believe. He's beginning to believe. I don't need my foot. I love seeing that.
What's he doing? He's beginning to believe.
Because that's you overcoming an instinct, right? I want you to look like shit doing this. Because if, yeah. Because I'm not saying I don't enjoy when you look great, but I need you to go through something and come out on the other side clean. That's how you get better. That's how your confidence grows. Because then you go, oh, that wasn't so bad. I want to go do that again. I want to do it again. And next thing you know, I'm waiting for you like this. Because you're just like, Now the preload, right from the start, tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Greg. Greg, which this happens to most people. That's why I showed you that demonstration. When it's time for us to actually get on the bike and we know I can't just open this clutch up and go, he's not giving me enough. He gave me a 0.75. So immediately he goes to move, and with his 865-pound motorcycle, he went like this. This ain't doing a damn thing, but it's an instinct. It makes you feel better, right? But it also cost him 10 push-ups. Boop, 10 push-ups, right? So, give me that too. Trust me, I'd rather feel this than this, right? Again, this is not a big deal, but it's not a big deal when you know how to deal with it, all right? Okay, the other thing is preload. Make sure those preloads are high enough. Now, what I find is when people are not accustomed to preloading, when I tell them I want 2,000 RPMs, they go, here you go, Rob. People give me preload like I'm charging them for it. Here you go, Rob. And I say, no, give me more. And their brain is like, but no, it sounds so loud. Then when they get to 2,000, their mind is like, no, this is way too loud. Again, they don't have an ear for it yet. And now because it's so loud, when it's time to open the clutch, no. Remember, even if, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. I want all of this to make sense to you. I want you to hear it. I want you to see it. Get as many senses as you can into it. I was gonna say smell it, but I can't help you with that. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, foot up. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, I'm gonna do a 4 rear brake. You can never open the clutch too much because you have the brake to correct it. The brake is always going to win. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in, or even if you're out of the friction zone. So if I preload, open the clutch, the brake's always going to win. But what I don't want to see, look at the back of the bike. Watch it sit. See it sitting? That's when I know somebody is just all on that brake, but they're trying to go into the friction zone. You're making it fight. It shouldn't be sitting. It should be free to move. Okay? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Any other questions or comments on that? Exercise number 2. All right, this is the big one. Smooth, short starts and stops. Now, I saw you do it. I saw you do it. I saw you do it. No, Joel, you didn't do it. I was very surprised by that. And you guys didn't do it. What I'm referring to is, if you want this stop to be smooth, most motorcycle riders, because I'm the same way, when it's time to stop your motorcycle, clutch in, right? I don't need the power. If I'm at 10 miles per hour, perfectly fine. I'm braking the bike. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. When I get to 5 miles per hour, I start feeling unsteadiness. How do I correct that? What most motorcycle riders do, time to stop, because I feel like the bike's falling. 2 feet out, front brake, abrupt stop. That's not being in control of the motorcycle, right? That's you letting the bike tell you when it's time to stop. You're relying on, we talked about it already, your balance is not relevant, but the bike's balance sometimes, well, it is when you don't have any power. When you don't have any power, it's momentum, and once the momentum runs out, the bike's balance. That balance is not gonna last long. Sometimes strange things happen, so that's what I mean. Sometimes it won't. Most of the times, it's gonna run out. The answer is not to put your feet down. What's the answer?
Sufficient power.
That's right. So now what we have to do is preload and then go to stage 1. If stage 1 fixes that, because the braking process doesn't stop. So when I started at 10, I was braking. When I started feeling that, I preloaded and then I opened up the clutch to 1, but I'm still braking because my goal is to stop someplace. Friction brake, friction brake. If nothing else changes, everything stays the same. My foot comes down. When my foot's on the ground, then I pull the clutch in. And so Kayla, at the end of your stop, and a couple of you guys, when I said, okay, bring the bike to a stop, because what did I see? And I'm gonna zoom in on the video. As soon as you heard stop, clutch in. When is your motorcycle going its slowest? At the very beginning of a start. That's why you can't baby the clutch, because you're gonna feel that. And the very end of a stop. That's when it wants to fall the most, because that's when it's going its slowest. So if it's going its slowest at those moments, those can't be moments when you don't have clutch, right? So I know this is extremely counterintuitive. Robert, you're telling me open the clutch at the end of a stop? Yes. I don't know why nobody else is teaching this. This is not my opinion. If we already know that's what's keeping the bike up, how could you not have it? Oh, so what you did, I loved it. He's coming to the end of his stop, but you know, he's a veteran, so he knows. He said he's been working on this about once a quarter. So, so he's coming to the, he's doing the slow ride, and I say, okay, come to a smooth stop. Soon as he heard that, I heard his RPMs go up, because he's getting ready to open the clutch. We're never gonna go to 4 without 3, because that equals a stall. Preload, friction zone. But what he did is he gave himself a quick 1, and then he pulled the clutch in, and he glided into the stop. Now, ordinarily, I don't like glide stops, because if the bike's gliding, it means you provided enough power to allow it to just glide in. I like friction brake stops, meaning I want the stop to be on you as much as possible. I need you to be involved in it. And if you're letting the bike glide in momentum, you're not learning. I need you to feel something and do something, right? So what is a smooth stop out here for me? A, foot touching the ground. Bing! Or heel toe. I want it to be so smooth that if you step on a bug, it's still alive when you pick your foot up, right? That's a smooth stop. Front suspension, 0 dive. That's the goal. And I want the bike straight up. If it's leaning, it was falling, which means you needed more clutch. Now remember, in that example that I told you, I'm in stage 1, and I said if nothing else changes, keep it the same. But more likely than not, something's going to change, because the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. So as I'm stopping, 5 miles per hour, I went to 1. I'm still braking. 4 miles per hour, I'm still good. 3, I start feeling it again. I got to open up to 1.5, 2. Whatever I got to do based on what I feel. If you're riding 2 up, you're probably going to have to go higher. Or if you got a lot of luggage, you're probably going to have to go higher. If you're on an incline, you're probably going to have to go higher, right? So the rules don't change in anything that we do. The degrees change based on the circumstance, okay? All right, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna ride up to you guys, and I'm coming up a hill, and I'm gonna come to a smooth stop, or at least that's my goal. I want you to rate my stop, okay? Based on what I told you a smooth stop is, okay? No dive, foot coming down nice and easy, bike straight up. Ugh. And don't hold back. 10 is great, 1 is terrible. And ducks don't walk backwards, so don't worry about walking backwards. What do you think? No good? 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 Go ahead. No? You said no too? What's wrong with it? That's right. Out in the real world, the stop's fine, but out here, terrible. Because when I stopped, I'm gliding. I got the clutch all the way in. That's why you didn't notice it, but it was kind of lean this way a little bit. I'm trying to time it so I can make it smooth, but without power, I'm the coin rolling across the table. Eventually it's gonna start and then it's gonna fall. Now I'm gonna do the same thing again, but now you're gonna hear the RPMs go up, because initially I'm gonna have the clutch in because I don't need it. First gear, cover the rear brake. No clutch. Already I feel it. Preload. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. There's no way that I'm gonna be able to stop smoothly going up a hill that slow with no power. I need power. And Kayla, for you, you're just gonna have to be on that throttle while you're braking. Remember, if you need more clutch, you need more brake. The brake has to win. You can't give one without the other. Otherwise, you're just gonna keep going, okay? Exercise number 2, that's what we're doing. But the difference is we're going cone to cone. So now you only have 15 feet. And this is what messes with people. But the more we get this, the more we realize people don't like riding these motorcycles in confined spaces, even though they're perfect for confined spaces. That's why we ride these in the police department, right? So if I tell you to start from one cone and go to the other, how many road glides we got here? And the STs as well, because it's a fixed fairing. So you don't have any clue where the front wheel is. This is part of the dating process. People buy bikes and just get married to them. Nobody dates them, right? You got to date this bike so you can learn about it. Learn how wide it is, how long it is. So I don't want your front wheels passing the cone in front of you. Situational awareness, you got to know what this bike could do. And so what happens is when it's time for us to do this, and I say, you ready? Ready. No, we don't want that. Now you could take off like this, as long as you correct it with the rear brake to get your speed down. Again, I don't want you gliding into the stop. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's the goal. It's not gonna happen every time, but it's our goal. And that's the reason why we only have to do this, well, 6 or 7 times, because all day today, that's what I want you doing. So no matter what exercise we're doing, if you come to a stop, It could have been an 18-foot U-turn. That was beautiful. I'm gonna tell you, the stop was trash. It's a glide stop, right? You're not learning anything by doing that. Okay, we're good? Questions? Same spot. All right, guys, smooth short starts and stops. Now exercise number 2. 2, 1, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. And I had less space on that one because I was already inside of the cones. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. I'm opening my clutch up more, but braking more because I feel the handlebars trying to fall. I feel the bike trying to fall. Look at my handlebars. Give it more clutch, but brake, 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 brake. That's how, I didn't love that one, but that's how you keep it up. 2, 1. Check out my handlebars. More clutch, more clutch, more clutch, more clutch. That's how I keep this bike up at a slow speed, but I gotta brake more. All right, let's do it. Too much speed, Joe, too much speed. Too much speed. Your front suspension is diving at the end. Good, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. So you know why it's diving too? Because you're going on and off the brake. The braking is progressive. So when you start braking, brake, 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 clutch, clutch, brake, clutch, clutch. Nice and smooth. Good, start braking, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Yeah, little more brake at the end so it's smooth. Good, braking, good. Brake, 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 brake. See how you're coming on and off? All right, that's much better though, much better. Good, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Nope, it's a glide. It's a glide. Try it again. Good, friction brake, brake, give me some more brake. That's right, slow it down. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Joel. Right there, good job. All right, you can park. It's such a delicate balance between a glide and friction brake. That last one, exactly what I want. Stop. Too much speed, that's a glide stop. That's 10. That's a glide. Give me a 2 to 1 on that clutch. 2 to 1. Preload. Braking, 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 braking. That's a glide. Got to brake it some more. It's still going too fast. You see how straight your handlebars are? If you can stop like that, too much speed. Yep. 2 to 1. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. See how you're pulling the clutch in? Keep that clutch out, but brake. As soon as you start moving, start your braking process, and it's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Because you want to, when you get here, you only want to have that much brake left. If you have this much left, that's how you get the dive. Okay? Reload. Start braking. Yeah. Good, good, good. Almost. So what does that tell you right there? What was missing?
No power.
You had some, you just didn't have enough. It was enough here, not here, because you slowed down nicely. Just got to give more clutch, that's all. But more brake too. Braking, 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 clutch, 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 brake, brake. It's coming, it's coming. All right, we got all day, we got all day. You ready? Yeah. Smooth start, smooth stop. Throttle, brake. You're gonna be braking and throttling at the same time at the end. Braking, braking, braking. All right, now see, that's a glide. You don't want to give that much throttle. Okay. It's almost like the first exercise where you just gave a quick. Okay. Just get it to stand up. No preload here. See, it's still too much. Yeah, it's too much. Okay. You don't need all of that. Just blip it. Good. Start braking, 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 braking. Not bad. Oh man, front brake, 10 push-ups.
So don't use the front brake.
At all today, unless you like doing push-ups. No. Okay. Good. Too much throttle, too much throttle. Right now you're giving me a throttle when I just want to throttle.
Okay.
Good. Throttle off. Braking, 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 throttle, throttle. Yeah, you got to do them both at the same time at the end.
Both at the same time.
Yeah, it's such a finesse thing. Throttle, braking, 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 throttle, throttle, brake, 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 brake. Foot. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Good job. Good job. It's coming. It's coming together. Not bad at all. That's a Honda Rebel. I didn't even realize that. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed at the end. Yeah, he doesn't love this exercise. Good. Friction brake, clutch, brake, clutch, brake. All right, it's better. Good. Braking, clutch. All right. All right, it's a glide. Handlebars are straight the whole time. Good. Brake, clutch, brake. Finish it off. There we go, brother. Good job. So his handlebars were kind of straight there, but I could tell if it's kind of working out or if it's just speed keeping them up like that. And that's him in the friction zone making that happen. So that was good. All right, you good?
Find out.
All right, good. Remember, don't pull that clutch in at the end. Friction brake, foot down, clutch in. Cover that rear brake. Step number 2, okay. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload. See how you got your clutch all the way in? So you're just gliding right there. Yeah. Also, I need that preload. I didn't hear it at all. Let me hear it. Good. Braking, keep the clutch open. Brake, so you're closing the clutch. Remember, the slower you go, it never makes sense to pull it in. So once you start moving, after you open it, it's not closing until that foot's down. Okay? Preload. And easy on that rear brake when you're taking off. See, you're making it fight. Too much rear brake. Coasting again. You're coasting. And you're making it fight at the start. When you start, I don't want you pressing the brake. Just cover it. As soon as it starts to move, then apply the brake. Preload. Good. Clutch. Foot up. That's 10. Clutch is in. It shouldn't be. Whoa, that's too much out. But see, nothing happened. You're still here, right? No big deal. So remember, you're opening the clutch up to a 2, and then you're starting the brake. 2 rear brake. Give me that. Preload. Good. Keep it loaded. Give me a 2. Back it up. Because you took your foot off the rear brake. I don't know why. And you're not giving me a 2. If you feel like falling, it's not a 2. Give me a 2. Let me hear the preload. Good. Cover the brake. Good. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Okay, at least I got you to keep the clutch open that time. But now at the end, you needed a little bit more. That's why you still felt falling. And you got to give me more brake so that you can stop smoothly. All right. Two, rear brake. So you got the clutch all the way in again. Clutch, brake. You got it all the way in again. Yeah, you're pulling it all the way in. So now we'll work on it today, man. That's not something that people are going to get over like that. It's perfectly natural to want to pull a clutch in when you feel like you're ready to stop. But you're going to feel some falling, most likely. Okay, you good? Okay. 2 to 0. I'm sorry. 2 rear brake. That's what you're starting with. 2 rear brake. And the braking is progressive. Brake. Keep the clutch open until your foot goes on the ground, okay? All right, let's do it. Head and eye, straight ahead. Let me hear your preload. Good. Good. Start braking. Brake. See how your clutch is in? As soon as you started moving, you pull the clutch in. Keep it open. Just brake. Okay? Head and eye, straight ahead. Preload. 2. Start braking. Brake. Clutch is in again.
Yep.
Don't pull it in.
Okay.
All right. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good. 2. Foot up. Braking. You got the clutch in. Good. Brake. Yeah, you keep pulling that clutch in. As soon as you start moving, you pull it in. Keep it open. Okay? You're good. Reload. We just got here. Don't worry about it. Good. 2. Foot up. Braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, that's a glide. And right now you're giving me too much of this, right?
Too much too.
Yeah, you're holding the 2 for too long. Okay. Well, no, actually that's not true. You're just not braking enough.
Okay.
As soon as you start moving, and I know, I get it. You're like, I'm not trying to slow down slower than I'm going, but yeah, I need you to. Okay, 2 rear brake. Braking, braking. Whoa, that's too much, yeah. Yeah, now that's too much. That's like a 3, right? You should be taking off nice and easy, okay? All right, preload. Good, braking, braking, braking. That's too much, too much.
Too much.
All right, we're gonna work on it.
Okay.
Okay. Preload, let me hear it. Good. 2, foot up. Start braking, braking. Easy. Easy on that brake. Also, when you started, you see how you tap in the ground? That's not a 2. Give me a 2. Preload. Keep it low, easy, easy, easy. See how your bike is sitting? Don't press the brake, just cover it. When you start to move, then start braking. Preload. Clutch, 2, foot up, that's 10. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. All right. Yeah, exactly. Because you felt falling, you said time to stop, boom. The stopping is progressive, so as soon as you start moving, brake, 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 brake. Whatever you need to do with that, you do, but keep braking. Preload. Foot up, braking, brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open, brake, brake, brake. It's coming. That's a glide stop, but it's coming. Let's do that again. Make sure you keep it loaded too. Good. 2, foot up, braking, braking, good. Brake, 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 brake. You hear the bike getting ready to stall? You got to keep that throttle loaded. Listen to it. I know it's a lot. I know it seems like a lot. Preload. Listen to that sound. Give me more. That's 10. Give me more preload. Give me more preload. Let me hear the preload before you move. More. Good. Right there. 2. 2. Don't anticipate. 2. Foot up. 2. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Copy and paste. She got it at the end, man. All right. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad, not bad. Preload, let me hear it. Good. Foot up. Start braking. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad, not bad. See how you're coming down like this? Just need to lean a little more clutch, but that was good. Not bad at all. Preload first. Good. 2. Give me a 2. Rear brake. Braking, braking, braking. Clutch, clutch, brake, brake, clutch. Falling again. Need more clutch at the end. Foot up. Good. Braking, braking, braking. Slow that bike down. Brake, brake, brake. Nah, no good. It's okay though. He fell falling. Time to stop. Foot up. Braking. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. It's a matter of practicing. That hand has to start opening near the end. That's all. But keep braking. Foot up. Braking, braking, braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Both of you guys. Both of you guys. So yeah, it was falling a little bit, but I don't care about that. The point is, he opened the clutch up enough so that when he stopped, it was smooth, and then the bike fell to the right. No big deal at all. So he did tell me he follows everything she does. We'll see how long that lasts today. All right, you ready? I think so. All right, let's do it. Preload's good. 2, give me a 2. See, that's not a 2, that's why it's falling. Give me a 2. 2 rear brake or 2 to 1, whichever one you want to do. Preload, give me some more. Now when you start, I don't want you on the brake. Don't be on the brake from the start. Cover the brake. When you give him a 2, then rear brake. Brake, 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 keep the clutch open. Yeah, see how you're squeezing the clutch in? Keep the clutch open, that was a glide stop. Preload. Yep. Good, foot up, start braking, brake, 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 brake. Too much speed, so that's a glide. How about this? Give me a 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Two, good. Brake, brake, start braking. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Better, it's better. Much better. Yeah, we just got here, don't worry about it. Good, 2, 1. Braking, brake, 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 clutch, 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 brake. Money, baby. Copy and paste. Oh, that was nice. 2. Good. Start braking. Brake, brake, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Falling a little bit. You need a little more clutch. That's all. Good. Start braking. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. It's a glide, but I'll take it. Good job, man.
All right, so we're going to go 2, 1, brake, 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 brake.
Yeah, don't start on the brake, but as soon as you start moving, start braking, and it's progressive. Brake, 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 brake.
Okay.
You feel like you're falling? Give me a little more clutch, but keep braking.
We're still dragging the brake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Preload. 2, 1. Braking, braking, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. All right, not bad. So right there, you're not giving me enough brake. All right? Not enough brake. That's why it's still going fast at the end. Good. Braking, braking, clutch, 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 brake, brake, brake. Yeah, so now right there at the end, you gave it a little more to stand up, but that's the speed I need you to be at, right there. Braking, 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 brake, 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 brake. Yeah. You feel it falling and you're putting that foot down. Just give it more clutch, that's all. More clutch and more brake. Braking, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. So you're pulling the clutch in early. Keep it until that foot touches the ground. Keep it open. 2, 1. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you need more clutch. But remember, if you give more clutch, you got to give more brake. Because we're trying to stay slow. We're not giving more clutch to go fast. We're giving more clutch to stay up. Yeah, too fast all together on that one. Too fast. Too fast. Too fast. Good. Good. All right. Clutch. Right there's clutch. That's okay. I need you to feel that. I need that. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Okay. A little bit of a glide. All right, so what I want you to try to do is when you start moving, the braking is progressive. It should go like this. Right now you're kind of doing that. Nice and easy, okay? Braking, 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 braking. Too much speed, too much speed. See how straight your handlebars were? 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Braking, 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 braking. Good. Clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. Much better. Good job, man. All right, guys, we're definitely going to talk about this because it's going to be relevant all day. Well, most of this stuff is, but I mean, everything you do, you got to stop the bike. All right, let's do it. All right, Mark, raise your hand. All right, that's Mark. I started to say, if Mark is walking away and you ain't following him, you're in the wrong place. But then I said, let me not say that because Mark's going to be like, let me go use the bathroom. He going to walk out, you're all going to be standing there like this. Okay. Any questions on that exercise, guys? So when I tell you, when I do private lessons, if somebody's with me for a week, 4 hours a day, that's what I'm on, right? But it's super important that you get it. That is the ultimate control of your motorcycle because it's the slowest it's ever gonna go. If you can bring that bike to a stop, now again, it's not gonna happen every time. But, and like I said, glide stops are okay too, but sometimes that's not gonna be possible. And they don't always work out because you just gotta hope the balance of the bike works out. And if at any time your foot's coming down like this, and we're riding heavy bikes, all it takes is something like this. And that's how you get hurt because you're trying to catch the bike. But if I'm always stopping like this, I could be on gravel. Doesn't matter. We're gonna talk about gravel because that's what that exercise is all about when we get to it, exercise number 4. That's the gravel road. Man, I swear to God, I thought about actually having gravel on a, no, I wouldn't do that.
Cool.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would do it for a select few. But it's not necessary because I want you guys to all know everything that we're talking about today. Everything is relevant out there. Everything. And I want you to get to the point where no matter what you encounter out in the real world, you're never gonna go, oh crap. Oh crap is a deer just ran in front of me and I can't do nothing because it's right there. That's oh crap. Not turning the bike around, right? At least that's not the way it's supposed to be, okay? And the reason why I said we're not duck walking today, because it happens all the time. I see it all the time. When you guys are in line and the line advances, for some reason people go, oh no, that's a duck walk. Because I only need to move the bike a few feet. No, that's that exercise, right? I don't care how far you need to move the bike. We're not walking it, okay? Again, if you're not feeling confident and you're in your garage, everybody's not gonna pull out their garage like I do, and I get that. But I mean, but me and I told you guys at the beginning, it's gonna be you too. You're gonna be looking at things out there and just trying to do it on purpose, right? It's a challenge because no matter what you see, you're gonna see an exercise. Well, that's exercise number 4, 3, whatever. And that's why I say, if you go do anybody's course, I don't care how complicated it is, it all comes back to this. It's because the techniques don't change. They just don't. It's just a matter of how confident you are in doing the stuff that you're doing, right? Simple as that. So all day today, that's how I want you stopping, if you did it properly. Now, you two, I don't know what happened, but she got to the end and now listen, a broken clock is right twice a day. So sometimes it all works out, right? But he said he follows everything she does and he did, at the end, boom. And the beauty of this is when you do it correctly, you feel it. Then you always want it, right? So again, 1, you're stopping 6 times. If you can get half of them, that's good, right? But when you get it good, I want you to know what you did, and when you didn't do it good, I want you to know what you didn't do. But the answers are always the same. If you ever feel falling, your power is insufficient. So that just means you, and so this is it's such a finesse thing, right? And it's so, you're dealing with that, plus it's counterintuitive, plus you're trying to focus on opening the clutch at the end, but continuing the brake. That's where the muscle memory comes in. We just got to keep doing it, okay? And that skill is way important, way important. That's why I have you guys park like this. So Joel, again, I've worked with Joel before. Joel's excellent. I said, Joe, I'm gonna record you pulling in. First time he did it, no, Joe. Too much speed, gliding, all this shit, no. Come back around, do it again. Came back around, he was just in the wrong spot. But the point is, all day today, guys, I need you going as slow as possible. You're already comfortable going fast. Slow. And if you think you're going slow, yeah, I'm gonna come say, yeah, you're going too fast. I know it's annoying, but if you feel comfortable doing it, you're doing it wrong. That's what I find out here, because you're already comfortable going fast. So with that being said, while you guys are riding around and getting places, there's no leaning. Anytime you can turn the bike, I want that bike straight up. I'll let you know when leaning is authorized. That's exercise number 5. But before then, we're doing everything straight up, okay? All right, questions? We're good?
I got a question.
Go ahead.
What's the distance?
15 feet.
15.
Now on my website, if you click on where it says course dimensions, not only will it give you the course dimensions, give you the name of it, but then there's also a short video of me doing them, okay? So yeah, I'm not playing around anymore. But my webmaster, shout out to James Green, swampspark.com, that's the name of his company. This guy is just aces. He's a V.I.Preloader. When he first emailed me, I thought it was, people always emailing me trying to, spam or whatever. But he was serious. He was like, listen, if you need a website, I got you. And man, oh man, to this day, if anything needs to be changed, I call him up. He was on a plane going to Japan a couple of days ago. He said, I don't trust the Wi-Fi on the plane. As soon as I get where I'm going, I'll fix it. Boom. I mean, anyway, don't get me started on James. That guy is just, like I said, V.I.Preloaders and preloaders. Preloader Nation is just, all right, any more questions?
How do you do the bike without, I have a problem with not leaning. I don't know how to not lean.
Yes, you do. You were just doing it.
Well, in a curve, in a turn.
Okay.
I actually really lean and I don't know how to keep it. I see people keeping it straight up. I don't know how to do that.
So what you need to do is the same thing you're doing coming to the stop. This is what I mean when I say things don't change. You want to keep, the reason why we're keeping power, meaning staying in the friction zone, The reason why we're keeping that power is because what does the bike always want to do with sufficient power? Stand up and go straight. But in this case, we need both. We want it to stand up. So we're giving it the power to stand up, but we're giving the brake because we need to stop. And that's why as we're going slower, it wants to fall more. We have to increase clutch, but we have to increase brake too, because the brake has to win. So if you're on a DCT, you have to increase throttle. And so that's why at first you were giving me throttle like, so we're gonna call your throttles stages 2. You were giving me a stage 2, but you were giving me 2. Now remember, I did a stage 2 demonstration. Everything I did, I stayed in stage 2. You just have to brake more. But right now, it's inconceivable for me to tell you, well, it's inconceivable for you, when you first take off, you wanna go like this because that's comfort. And I'm telling you, just go like this. And you're like, screw you, I'm not doing that, right? No, boom, because this, look, let me show you. Now again, I'm on an uphill. So on an uphill, I definitely should need more, but I don't. Because you're always gonna have a little bit of momentum. We don't wanna rely on it a lot, but for you, you're going to have to because you don't have a friction zone. First gear, cover the rear brake. 2, now I got no power here. But that little bit of space, I'm good. I don't need to be in power the whole time. 2, I'm good. And again, I'm going up a hill. If I was on a level ground, I would be good even longer, right? So for you, if I want to make this turn and it's a short distance, I'm not going to use the rear brake here. I'm going to use 1-0 on the clutch. 1-0, 1-0. So I'm going to start out 1-0, 1-0. That's how I stay up and turn. 1-0. Still no brake. Every time I feel falling, open, close, 1-0. Now, but in your case, you're gonna be using the rear brake. But the point is, you don't really have to if you just go 1 on the throttle, 0, 1-0. But I want you to use the rear brake because the rear brake gives us, that's the control part I was talking about. I don't wanna rely on just my clutch because then I gotta be perfect. I'd rather just keep it at 2 and drag my brake. That's my control, that brake. If I need more power, come off. Need less power, go on. Okay? All right, so yeah, I mean, I got on the DCT for the first time. I kept going like this. There was nothing there. It's just a matter of getting used to it. You can get used to anything, right? I know people that, not many of them, but they're killing it out here. I got 9 exercises out here. Can I do all 9 of these exercises brakeless? What do you think? No?
I would say you probably could. We got the experience.
I can.
We probably
Yeah, I could.
practice.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, but do I want to? No, because now again, I got to be perfect with my clutch. I'm not worried about anything except the top of that Snowman, which is an 18-foot circle, right? Got to be perfect, but I don't want to have to be perfect. So that's the point, right? And this is what I mean when I say, the less you know, the more you worry, right? And right now, your feelings, right now and forever, they're going to always dictate what you do, how you do it. But once you realize, this is not a big deal because as soon as I throttle it, I brake it, right? Don't over brake it. Here's one more thing I want to show you guys. Sometimes when we get ready to make a turn, people will open the clutch and jam the brake, right? And I always say, don't jam the brake. Really, it's not a big deal to jam the brake because again, anytime you feel falling, power is going to pick it up. So what I tell people is, when we get to that exercise and we got to make that turn, if it's like Joel, I'm going to have him come all the way to the front. Sometimes it's okay to jam it once. You don't want to be doing this the whole time you're making that turn. You could do it, but you don't want to. But if I want the bike to pick up, I don't have room to try to fix it. So I don't want to, I want to make sure it picks up, but I don't want to go too much. So I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna jam the brake. And that one jam gets me right back to where I need to be, and then I'm good. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Ideally, I don't want to jam it. But again, if I'm on gravel, I want to make sure this bike doesn't lean. So if I'm going to make this turn, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, I'm going to do it 2, jam it. Now I'm good. Now I'm good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 smooth stop. So back to what I was talking to you guys about before. Coming out of a turn and stopping, that's when friction braking is most important. Because what most people do is what Joel first did. Moseyed into it. because that's easy, it's comfortable, and you don't have to do anything. The momentum is taking it. But the problem with that is you're just hoping everything works out. And then when you get to the end of that stop, because you have all that speed, you're gonna get the dive, right? When we were braking over there, it's progressive. As soon as you start moving, brake, 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 brake. So when you get to the end where you're gonna put your foot down, finish it off. If you finishing it off from here, it's gonna dive, right? That's all that is, okay? Anything else? All right, exercise number 3, trust and believe. Okay, pay attention to the question, please. I'm not asking you in theory. I'm asking you, do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power on the rear wheel, the motorcycle won't fall?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No?
No, I'm getting there.
Getting there?
No.
I'm on my way to you.
Okay, yeah. I think aside from Joe, everybody that said yes, you're FOS. Because if you put your feet down ever, you don't trust it and you don't believe it. That's what this exercise is all about, and that's what the question's about. If you actually trust and believe that power, sufficient power keeps it up, why would you ever put your feet down when you feel it falling? If you're still doing that, you don't trust it yet. But that's what this exercise is about. Trust and believe. We got to reprogram your brain to associate the feeling of falling with this, not this, okay? Who's never practiced this before? Okay, good. So here's the exercise. You're gonna be sitting on your bike. We're gonna be over there. You're gonna make sure it's in first gear. You're gonna cover the rear brake, preload that throttle, and keep it loaded. Super important in this exercise. Clutch right before the friction zone. That's where you're gonna stay. Find out where that is, hold it there. And then you're gonna stand by and wait for my command. The command's gonna be foot up. When you hear me say foot up, pick up your left foot. But I don't want the bike moving. Keep the clutch where it is. When you feel the bike starting to fall, clutch, you just grab the husband's leg like this. And now, so that's the reaction that people get, but please don't overthink this. All this is the first exercise we did, but the bike's not moving. I don't want the bike moving forward even a little bit. I'm always looking at the tread on the front tire. And so sometimes people get so nervous. That's why I'm glad I record these things. Because half the stuff I'm saying, you guys are not gonna remember it. You're not even hearing it in real time. But when you're relaxed at home and you can put it on the big screen, I can see myself. I hear what he's saying. I hear what he's saying to somebody else. So it's definitely a good learning tool. I'm watching the person's bike creeping forward, and all they keep doing is repositioning their feet. Because they're in the friction zone a slight amount, and they don't feel it. And I go, pull the clutch in a little bit. I don't want the bike moving. When you pick up your foot, it doesn't mean open the clutch, unless you feel falling right away. Then I've had people tell me, I felt it right away. Bullshit. No, you didn't. I'm looking at the bike. It's straight up. Because sometimes you pick up the foot and the balance works out. Everybody likes that one because it gives you time to feel it and adjust. But sometimes because you're nervous, you pick up your foot like this. What's going to happen to the bike? Now they put this foot down. But no, if you do that, as soon as you feel it, clutch. It always wants to stand up and go straight. But this is not when in doubt, throttle out. Who's heard that before? I mean, it has its place, but throttling out means nothing if you don't have any clutch. We're gonna come to a smooth stop after we do that. Now, it doesn't mean that when we start there, you should end up here. If you do this properly, the most the bike should do is foot up, clutch, stop, right? Again, everything's big when you don't know what's going on until you figure, it's nothing. Now, I'm gonna demo this. Well, before that, here's what this exercise is not. It's not about you trying to balance your bike. That's why I stopped letting people do it when they were ready. Because if we'd be sitting there all day, they're going like this, right? They're trying to get the bike to be perfectly balanced. No. And when you hear me say foot up, don't think about it. Just do it. I do it that way because uh-oh moments out there are not planned. So when you hear foot up, what this is mimicking any time you feel falling and your instinct is to put the foot down. So this is another exercise, like I said, is always relevant. The sooner you can trust and believe that this is the answer, all of this shit becomes easy. Because it's the only thing that's holding us back, the fear. If I know it's not gonna drop, then why wouldn't I do it? Okay. Here's what I'm expecting from you. Ready, Rob? Foot up. Exactly, you're not gonna do anything. Or you're gonna pick your foot up, put it right back down. Or you're gonna pick this one up, put this one down. Or foot up, 3, 2, 1, there you go, Rob, now I'm ready. No, do it as soon as you hear it, okay? All right, I'm gonna give you 2 demonstrations. The first one, I I'm gonna have Joel come out here and he's gonna yell foot up to me. As soon as he does it, I'm gonna pick my foot up. As soon as I feel it, I'm gonna address it. Remember, I'm preloaded, so I don't have to worry about that. All you need to do is this, because we're right before one. At least we should be, right before one. But even if you do it more than that, doesn't matter. That's why we're covering the rear brake, right? Okay, then I'm gonna do it again, and when he says foot up, I'm gonna pick my foot up, and I'm not gonna address it as soon as I feel it. But we talked about that earlier, that's just a drop in the catch. I'm gonna catch. The only difference is now the bike's gonna, whichever way it was falling, that's where it's gonna end up, okay? We're good? Make sense? All right, you ready, Joel? Now the first one, I could do right in front of you because like I said, I shouldn't be going really far. Second one, I'm gonna back up. First gear, I'm covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before one, my head and my eyes are straight ahead. All right, I'm ready. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Not a lot of movement at all, right? Because I addressed it as soon as I felt it. All right, let's do it for real now. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone, head and eyes straight ahead. Ready? Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. So even with that acceleration, I'm still not stopping like this because the brake is always gonna win. Slow the bike down to a speed, but I'm not braking like friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Bing. Questions?
Should you use your front brake below like a certain mile per hour, like 5 miles per hour? Should you be on your front brake at all?
His question is, should you use your front brake below 5 miles per hour? 10 miles per hour or less out here, it's push-ups for the front brake. So the answer is no. So I need you guys to know, this is nothing, none of these things are absolute. Can I use my front brake at certain times at lower speeds? Of course I could. But like I always tell people, learn the right way, and then if you want to take shortcuts, you can take shortcuts. But for the most part, if I'm coming to a smooth stop, I already know I'm gonna need some power. So imagine 3 comes before 4, right? Imagine trying to keep the throttle loaded and be smooth with the front brake at slow speeds. It's too much stopping power. So this doesn't mean it's not possible, it's just not probable, it doesn't make sense. The way the motorcycle was designed, that's why it's designed that way. This is always gonna be more control at slow speeds because now the brake is back here. This is too much, right? Again, if we're doing tricks out here, we don't do tricks and we don't do stunts. If we do tricks, I'll get on the bike, I'll ride it side saddle, do all kind of crap. But what's the point? I'm not gonna do that in the street, right? But it's a good question. But yeah, unless you're trying to just be like this, no, we ain't doing it. Okay, all right, we good? All right, I'll meet you guys over there. You ready?
All right.
Don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
All right.
Foot up. Excellent, excellent. Cover that brake, cover that brake. Step number 2. All right, so you yanked that clutch and I watched it. All right, don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
All right.
Preload. Foot up. Yeah, friction brake at the end, man. Good job, man. The stop wasn't good, but the trust and believe was. Terrible stop. Terrible stop.
Too hard?
Too fast.
Oh.
Friction brake, nice and easy. So again, you can start out fast, but just break that bike down so that when you get here, nice and easy. Okay. Ready? Don't forget to come into a smooth stop.
Yep.
Smooth stop, Joel. Foot up. That's not a smooth stop, but I'll take it. I see what I'm dealing with you today. Speed. Nice and easy. Good, nice and easy. Good, good. All right. Okay. Well, actually, this is easier for you because you don't have to worry about keeping it loaded or whatever.
Okay.
As soon as you hear foot up, you just got to throttle, right?
Then
There's
hit the brake?
Don't hit it,
Well,
but you know, smooth stop.
Smooth stop.
Yeah. Okay. You ready? Foot up. Okay, you're good. You're good. Foot up. Clutch, oh yeah, yeah, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! I almost said clutch. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 front brake. 100 push-ups, wow. It happened so quick.
2 feet.
All right, you ready? First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Clutch right before 1, head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Yeah, you're good, come on. Preload. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Yeah, because I don't want you in the friction zone yet. No pressure on the brake, just covering it. Keep it loaded, give me some more preload. More. Now you're moving, pull the clutch in. Right there. Preload. Foot up. Not quite, come on back. Good, straighten out. All right, remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. Just pick up your foot. Foot up. Nope, stop. Come back. Have you put your foot down, just reset. Okay. Wait for the command. If your bike's moving, it means you're in the friction zone. You got to pull the clutch in a little bit. I don't want you in the friction zone. Good. Foot up. Nope. Yeah, right now, yeah, foot up, you can open it. No, just pick your foot up, don't open the clutch. Okay. Wait till you feel falling.
Oh, okay.
Foot up. Clutch. Smooth stop. There you go. I'll take it. Nice and slow. Friction brake, friction clutch. Yeah, so you got the clutch all the way in. Yeah, it's your friend, man. It's your friend.
So I fight the clutch is my problem. And I feel like when I go like that, it just sounds like crap. So it makes me feel stupid.
What you said? You said you're fighting the clutch?
Fighting the clutch.
By that, what do you mean?
Because I want to fight the clutch with my brake.
What does fighting the clutch mean?
Like pushing too much pressure on the brake to kind of take away the momentum.
Oh, that's what you mean. You're making the bike fight. Yeah. Well, right there, you didn't have any clutch at all. You had it all the way in.
Yeah.
So, you want to ride that clutch all the way to the end. Don't worry about the fight when you're braking, right? I'm talking about when you're doing something for, you don't want to fight then because it's too long. But if at the end of that stop, the brake has to win, don't worry about that, okay? We got to keep the bike up.
Okay.
All right. Don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop at the end. Preload, clutch right before power. Don't press the brake now, just cover it. Yeah, so that way you can see exactly if you're in the friction zone or not. All right, head 9 straight ahead. Foot up. All right, come on back. Now what happened there?
I let it out too fast because I was nervous I was going to fall.
But that's not the problem. Problem is you let the preload go. Because think about it. If you let it out too fast and you have power, it's just going to go. It's shut off and that happens to a lot of people. That's why I say, and keep it loaded is so important in this. A lot of people do this and forget about that. That's all that happened. All right? But now you don't need to do that much. But even if you do, it's not a big deal. That's what the rear brake is about. Okay. All right? All right, don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Clutch. Good. All right, that's a glide stop. I don't care. I know you were terrified. Nice and easy. Cover that brake. Good. Friction brake, clutch, brake. Outstanding. All right. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload. Right before power. Don't press the brake, just cover it. That way you can tell if you're in the friction zone or not. Good. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. All right, the stop was, no, you're good. You're good. I don't care about the stop. Just trust and believe it was beautiful because you stood there and you went. And where you wanted to stop, that's what I mean. You didn't have to go far at all. Outstanding, man. Nice and easy. 2-1. That's not a 2. Don't baby it. That's not a 2. 2, foot up, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, don't give up on it, man. You're putting that foot down early because you feel it kind of fall. Don't give up on it, clutch. All right, don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Foot up. No, 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 no. No, no. Come on back. As soon as I said foot up, you open the clutch, you started moving. Don't move, just open the clutch. I'm sorry, just pick up your foot.
That's that initiating brain brake going on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like, okay.
I know. All right, first gear covering the rear brake, preload. Good, good, good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Good job, man. Good job. Nice and easy. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, that's not a 2. 2. Don't baby the clutch. 2, rear brake. 2, foot up. Good, braking, braking, good, good, good. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. Woo! Oh my God. No pressure. All right. That was outstanding. Okay, don't forget you're going to come to a smooth stop after
good,
this.
But it's terrifying.
And no, it is and then it won't be. That's the whole point. It happens.
I drop mine a lot, so not
Yeah,
this one.
that's why you got protection. So you're good if it happens. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake.
Yep.
Preload, let me hear it.
I'm covering, but I'm pushing. Should I not be
Don't push it. Because when you start opening this clutch, I need you to actually feel when it's starting to move so you can pull right before it. Preload, let me hear it. Good. Clutch right before the power. All right, pull it in, pull it in, pull it in. Yeah, right before power. Okay, now preload again. Remember, keep it loaded the whole time. Keep it loaded, give me more. Foot up. Nope, nope, nope. All right, come on back. Remember, foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick up your foot. When you feel falling, then open the clutch. Okay, preload. Good. Are we right before power? Well, we don't want to think so. We want to know so. Good. There we go. Foot up. Clutch. Yeah, see? Exactly. And that's what we're working for. That feeling and that instinct. Next time you want to do that, instead of doing that, clutch. Try it again. I got my hand on the bike, so it ain't going nowhere. Preload. Foot up. Nope, nope, nope. You're moving. Oh. Back it up. All right, that's good. Trust and believe. Trust and believe.
Okay.
How long have you been married?
13 years.
Did you trust him after the first day?
No.
Exactly. So this is going to take time. All right, preload. Put up. Put. Okay, try it again. No, no, wait for the command. Wait for the command. You're good. You're good, you're good. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, that's called rigor mortis of the fingers.
I think I need a shorter bar because I'm at my full extent here and I have way less control out here. So I haven't learned it yet.
Really? Actually, well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Preload. Yeah, if you feel it pulling you forward, you're in the friction zone. Pull it in a little. There you go. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, one more time, one more time. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. See? Ah, now what happened there? You finally gave me what I wanted, and then you said, I don't like it anymore. You pulled it right back in. You were good. All right, you can go over there, unless you want to try it again. Okay. Good. She had it too. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Not bad at all, man. Not bad. She putting the pressure on you, man.
Good.
All right. Good. We're in first gear.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake. Preload. Now remember, we're covering the brake. Don't press it. Clutch right before power. Pull it in a little bit. Pull it in. See how the bike is still pulling? You're in the friction zone. Pull it in a little bit. There we go. All right. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. You heard your RPMs drop. Make sure you keep it loaded. I knew I should have told you to make it higher. Give me some more preload. Give me more. 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 Foot up. Foot. There we go. All right, come on back. Come on back. So you're doing the same thing she did, but just quicker. Now you're giving me the clutch, but as soon as you give it to me, you pull it back in. Yeah.
Freeze it. Give it and freeze it.
Yeah, exactly. This is a 2 rear brake. That's all this is. Good, good, good. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. If you feel fall, come on back, come on back. So right now you're opening the clutch and you're pulling it back, but when you're opening it, it's falling, so you're just not giving me enough. Address it as soon as you feel it. You're not giving me enough clutch. That's why if you still feel falling, you don't have enough clutch. But that's also because you're waiting too late. Also, make sure you wait until you feel falling. Foot up doesn't mean open the clutch. It just means pick your foot up. Foot up. Now you're moving, you're moving. Come on back. Remember, don't open the clutch just because you hear foot up. All right, you're good right there. Foot up. Now you're moving. Keep that clutch where it is when you pick up your foot. Foot up just means foot up. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, last but not least. How'd you end up in the back? Nice and easy. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. 2 foot up. Good. See, that's a glide stop. That's why you feel falling at the end, all right? That's why I want you to slow down. 2 rear brake. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Let me hear your preload. Good. Clutch right before power. Now we're covering the brake, we're not pressing it. Okay, good. Pull it in a little. Pull the clutch in a little. A little.
Oops, hold on, because I had my foot on the brake.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we don't do it. So you can see where it is. All right. Preload. Keep it loaded. Now when you open the clutch, make sure you keep that throttle loaded.
Okay, right there.
Right there, you good?
Right there, yeah.
Okay, good. Preload.
Okay.
Give me some more. Don't forget, we're coming to a smooth stop.
So my goal, I just want to make sure, my goal is to get my feet up, feel it fall,
And then open the clutch.
Open it and not put my feet down.
And that's right. And then come to a smooth stop.
Okay.
Now foot up doesn't mean open your clutch.
Right.
So when you pick up your foot, the bike shouldn't be moving forward, okay? All right, preload. Foot up. Up, no, don't think about it. Let's try it again, let's try it again.
Right.
Preload, good, good, good. Head nice, straight ahead. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, try it again, try it again. At least I saw your hand do this.
Okay.
And try not to do what they were doing. They were opening the clutch and then closing it.
Okay.
Well, depending on how much you open it, that might not be a problem. Okay, good. Preload, preload, preload. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Pull it in. Because the bike's moving. Okay, good. Preload. Give me. Good, good, good. That's good. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch, clutch. See? You're good. You're good. Come on back. That was it. We had it.
We had it.
We had it. But you pulled it back in.
I did.
Because we talked about it at the beginning. Fear equals clutch in.
Yep.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. That.
Good.
Sweet spot.
That's right. Right before it. Pull it in a little. Good.
All right.
Good. Head nice straight ahead.
Yep.
Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. One more time, allegedly.
Okay.
Right now, this is rigor mortis of the fingers. They're not moving.
Okay.
Good, good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Don't baby it. You want to try it again, or you good?
One more time.
Yeah, let's go. This is it. Usually when people say one more time, they get it.
Okay.
No pressure.
I mean, it felt good, but
So yeah, right now you're baby in the clutch. That's why.
I just gotta let it go.
Exactly. And we're not gonna. You don't have to pop it.
I just want to go to like 2.
2. That's all you need. 2. You're giving me a 0.75 now.
Okay. All right. So there's that.
There's that. There's that. Good, good. Give me some more preload. We got the sweet spot now, right before it. Foot up. Clutch. Yeah, see, all you needed was clutch right there. Try it again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it, open it, open it. There we go. Where's my stop? Where's my stop? I'll take it. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Now we're gonna be turning, but we're still not leaning. All right, let's do it. He's switching sides on you guys. He knows something you don't. Any questions about trust and believe? The beauty about that exercise, well, I don't want you practicing that in traffic, but you could practice the first 2 exercises every time you ride. Problem is, whenever people say I practice every time I ride, they're always going too fast. I know they are, right? Because when they get here, they go, I don't understand this. When I do this when I'm riding, it's fine. Every stop is smooth. Yeah, because you're gliding into the stops. I know you are. Because if you could do it out there, you could do it here. So keep that in mind. I want you to always be saying that. People tell me all the time, Rob, every time I ride, I hear you in my head. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. If you don't feel this, you're going too fast, okay? All right. That was beautiful. And she said, one more time, and I said to her, every time somebody says one more time, that's the pressure, this is it. Because what you guys were doing is, I get it. If you're riding on the road at speed, clutch in is always the answer. If I'm going too fast, I need to pull a clutch in. But now we're out here, we need that clutch. And you're still pulling it in because, oh crap. And so if I got you to open it, you close it right back, right? But it's a process. Like everybody goes through this, and then eventually I get it. Like if I was out here with you all day, we would just keep doing it, right? And we would do something else, we'll come back to it. But it's always relevant. And if I see, like, Stephanie, I'm sorry, I got to keep bringing you up because it's just relevant. She's a V.I.Preloader that lives in Atlanta, and she would come down to me 4 hours, 4-hour trip for her, every month since last July for 2 or 3 days, 4 hours each day, practicing. And man, again, she started out on the Rebel. Next owner's gonna love your bike. She started out on the Rebel. Next thing you know, she got a Heritage, and then now she got a Street Glide. And I kept telling her, but the first day I met her, she looked at my Road King and she was like, I could never. It's too big, it's too heavy. Now, I never forget the day I said, take my bike out and just try it. She just got on it. Like, I was waiting for some type of back and forth. Boom. So anyway, my point is, next owner's gonna love it. Yeah, mark my words. And who was talking to me about the handlebars? You, right? Oh, you want to change the levers? Okay, yeah, it's a good idea. Definitely is. Actually, you have them, right? Yeah, and both of you do. Yeah, definitely a good idea because you don't want to have, you know, if your hands are small. Yeah, exactly. Well, you have a cable clutch, don't you? Does she have a cable clutch? So you can just adjust that so that it bites quicker. The reach is still the same, so. Yeah, all right, anyway. Yeah, the levers would be better. Okay, no other questions? Trust and believe, guys. It's relevant all the time. It's particularly here. This is exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop. Now we're gonna be turning. Everything else we weren't turning. Now we're turning. But we're turning 90 degrees, right? Most motorcycle riders don't turn like this. And if they do, they're leaning. This is a gravel road. 0 lean authorized in here. We good? What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Right.
Right. Left. Neither. Well, one's got to be better than the other. Always.
You pick. I don't know.
Okay.
I think left.
Left.
Mine is left.
Left.
I don't know anymore.
You don't know anymore.
I would say left, but I do okay on rights too.
Okay.
We don't do this. That.
I'm pretty sure left.
Left. Think right. Left. Who's never practiced this before? Okay. Remember, I'm saying this to you. Whatever answer you gave me, usually it's the opposite here. Because the answer you're giving me is for U-turns. Because again, most people don't turn like this. We'll see, it's not always, but more times than not, it's the opposite. It's so crazy. All right, so here's the key to this exercise. A, As you're approaching this exercise, this is the time to get all of the stuff together. Preload. If I like it, keep it there. Listen to it. What stage of the friction zone am I in? What stage of the throttle am I in? If it's good, keep it there. You're going up a hill too. Keep that in mind. If you're going to use the rear brake, which I recommend, drag it. Light pressure. It shouldn't be light pressure. You're gauging all of that on the way up. Now, when you get up here, this is when it all goes to hell. Because when it's time to turn, people don't like the way it feels. And when we don't like the way stuff feels, we start pulling clutches in. That's when bikes drop here. I don't want you putting your feet down in here. That's what Trust and Believe is all about. I'd rather you ride, hit cones, go in the grass, but don't put your feet down, okay? It's not the answer. So, as I'm riding up, I'm riding nice and slow. We talked about it. What's the fastest you can go if you want to turn and keep the bars turned? 3 miles per hour. This is not about going fast. So, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
Head and eyes. Not back here. Right before you're going to turn the handlebars, head, eyes. Because if you see something that there's going to be a problem, you're going to stop, right? Handlebars. When you turn these handlebars, guys, I want you to hold the turn. Now, you're going to hear me saying that the rest of the day. Hold the turn. Because the goal is for you to be in the middle of this lane. If you're not in the middle, if you're over here, fine. If you're over here, fine. Like, don't give up just because you hit a cone. Keep going. Also, these cones that I bought, like when I first started doing this, I got the cheapest cones. I mean, a day like this, I couldn't do this because, I mean, I never forget I had a practice session and the wind blew it all to the side.
Yeah, I got those.
These are tough cones. These cones are years old. If you run over a cone, please try your best not to let it bother you. Again, motorcycle riders want to ride straight, make slight turns, and they want the road smooth, dry. I don't want to be on the bridge. I don't want none of that. And anything outside of that is a problem. And so it happened yesterday. This lady's making the turn. Her wheel just touched it. As soon as she felt it, clutch in. If you feel it, clutch out. That's why I use these. I don't use bigger cones because this is not a competition. But I strategically place big cones. I don't want you cutting this turn too early. I need you to know the width of your bike. And if your bags are hitting the cone, you're turning too early. That's all that means. Well, you leaned into it, okay? So let me ask you this question. I'm going to make this turn, head and eyes, handlebars. I'm straight up. I'm turning, I'm going slow. I feel the bike falling in. How do I correct that? Huh? Off the brake or clutch, right? Okay, same scenario. I feel the bike starting to fall to the right. How do I correct that? She said clutch in or brake. That's right. It's got to be the opposite, right? Because if it's feeling like it's going that way, it's trying to go straight. That means I got a little bit too much power. Pull the clutch in or rear brake. Me, I'll probably be on the brake, right? See, if we know these things and we just keep practicing them, it just starts to make sense, right? Okay. First time we go through, we're going to start going left. We're going to start going left. Straight through. We might do that twice. If you do it successfully, then I'm going to ask you to come to a smooth stop. You can stop anywhere in this rectangle. So if we're making a left turn and you feel more comfortable starting over here, your front wheel has to be at least at the cone. No problem at all. This is not a competition, right? Unless your name's Joel, he's going to be up there. Well, again, I want you to be comfortable. Maybe not today, but at some point in your riding career, I need you to be comfortable up here. Because again, it's not going to always work out in the real world that you have the luxury to be back there and still make a turn. If there's an SUV parked on this corner and you can't see around it, now you have to come up here, and I don't want you to be like, oh crap, I don't have space. We don't need a lot of space. That's why we practice exercise number 1, moving that bike in small increments. And the same way I can move it straight, I can turn it, right? Everything is, see what I mean? It all comes back to the same stuff, okay? I'm gonna have you come to a stop. Then, I'm gonna have you stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Every stop is smooth. I don't have to put the word smooth in front of it. That's what I want. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right. When you make this right turn, keep in mind, if you're coming out of that turn and you're going too fast, it's gonna be difficult for you to stop smoothly, okay? Because the goal is not to pass the outside cones when you stop, okay? Joel, when you come up here, I want you on the inside. So we're making left turns, you're here. We're making right turns, you're here. The rest of you can stop any way you want. Okay? We good? Demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going. I'm doing it for demonstration purposes only. I'm gonna keep the throttle loaded. Always. That's always the goal. First gear. Covering the rear brake. Preload. 2, 1. Now go back to 2. Head nice. Pressure on the brake. Pressure on the brake. Hold the turn. Keep it loaded. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Time to come to a stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. More clutch because I'm going up a hill. Smooth stop. Clutch in. Now if I'm this close, I don't need to turn the handlebars because I can do a 2 and then turn. But I'd rather turn a little bit. Nothing changes. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Right in the middle. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, I didn't love that one. All right, now we're gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Dab in the brake, light pressure, light pressure. Light pressure, straighten out. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Every now and then, you have to make this bike act right. You got to smack it in the ass. How do you smack this bike in the ass? Act right means it's trying to fall. Give it a 2, give it a 1, right? Get it to act right. So if it's not acting right, but remember, rear brake, okay? Now when we make these turns, I'm gonna put my camera over there for left turns and over here for right turns. When you turn your head and your eyes, look at my camera. Say cheese. And keep looking at it. If you look at the cones, that's where you're gonna most likely go. We good? All right, questions? Let's do it. Head and eyes up, look at my camera. Brake, brake. Excellent, Mark, excellent. Head nice. Easy on that brake, don't dab at it. Good. Head nice. Nice, Joel. Nice. Beautiful. Keep it slow, slow, slow. Good. Clutch. Throttle. Head and eyes, head and eyes. All right, back it up, back it up, back it up. All the way up. Well, what a coincidence. I'm looking at the sorority on the back. The girl I was just talking about, Stephanie, that's on every picture. Everything's red. Yeah. It's all on her motorcycle. Okay. You want to back it up some more?
Back it up some more.
Yeah.
Just don't tell her what I messed up on.
Well, she's going to be able to see it.
Oh, Lord.
Trust me, she had hers, so. And she started on this, so. All right. You're going to give me a throttle and then a little bit of brake. Good, good. Give me a 2 on the throttle. All right, start braking. Keep the throttle, 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 throttle. Drag the brake, start turning. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Trust and believe. Woo! I saw her foot come down, so she just has to right now work on her throttle inputs. Right now, everything's big. That's everybody. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Why are you stopping? Why are you stopping?
Oh, I thought we had to stop.
Straight through. Yeah, back up. 2, 2. That's 10. Good. Head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Back it up. I get it, man. This is the toughest one. But it's also going to be tough if you're coming up that fast. That's why I wanted you to back up more. I want you to be able to get it together before you even get to that turn.
Be collected before you get there.
Yeah, man. So we want to get a nice, good speed. A nice speed that's not, the bike's not jerking around. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, you're good. Yeah, so let's get a 2, then a small pressure on the brake and try to hold it. That's what we're going to do before we get to that turn. Reload. I know, you're good. Good. Give me a 2. Keep it loaded. 2, 2, 2. Foot up. Good. Give me a little bit more clutch. Good. A little bit of brake. A little bit of brake. Keep the clutch open. Start turning. Keep the clutch open. Clutch. Yeah, as soon as you turn those bars, you pulled it in.
Yeah, So
Yep. Now remember, if you start turning early enough, you don't have to lock the handlebars here.
Yeah.
You just don't have to.
Oh, okay. Did I start too early or too late?
No, you were fine. You just didn't like the way it felt. You pulled the clutch in. You were fine. You see where your bike was. You were there. You would have been right in the middle. But at least we got the speed now. We got the speed down. Yeah.
Hopefully. We'll see.
No, we're good. We're good. I'm going to tell you when to start turning. Just start turning. Don't worry about it. You don't got to lock the bars. Good. Give me a 2. 2. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Start turning. Keep brake, brake, brake. All right, go ahead through, man. Go ahead. Preload, preload. You're good. Don't worry about the cones. You're good. Yeah, I don't want to concern him that much. He's trying not to duck walk it. But like I told him at the beginning, straight through. I told him at the beginning, I expect you to see you do it. Good, good. Straight through, head and eyes. Rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good job, man. Straight through. Good, head nice. On my camera. You're leaning, you're leaning. Too much speed, too much speed. Straight through. I like the speed. Keep the clutch right where it is. Clutch, clutch, turn, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you need. Now you're just showing off. I got it. You good? Yeah. All right. Step away from the bike, ma'am. We just talked about this, didn't we? And I said, well, your bike's protected, so. And it is. Ah. Okay, so you were good. You had to turn. I was saying brake, 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 and you were going no, no, no. And then when you got right here, you pulled the clutch in.
Registering.
Well, yeah, of course not. Because right now, fear. It's like,
Yeah.
You had to turn. Like most people ain't falling here. They're falling there.
Yeah.
So you already had to turn. Don't worry about that. All right, let's go. Mount up. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake. Start turning. Clutch, clutch. Going back up. Because the approach speed is good. That's what we're trying to get. We got that. But when it's time to turn, you don't like the way that feels at all. Join the club, man. Preload. Good. Give me a 2 rear brake. 2. Foot up. Good. Drag the brake, start turning. Head nice, head nice. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, brake, brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're always looking for progress, guys. First time he couldn't turn at all. Good, keep it slow. Keep the clutch open, don't close it. Drag the brake, start turning, start turning. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, just not enough brake right there, and you're looking down. Right? Watch the camera, watch the camera. Good, keep it slow, keep it slow. Keep the clutch open, don't pull it in. Why you stopping? Back up, we're not stopping. That's not your fault. You've seen people stop, so you're like, we're supposed to stop? No, keep going, keep going, keep going. I want you to have the running space. All right. All right, let's do it. 2 rear brake. And once we open up this clutch, stay in there. We don't need to close it. When you go to turn, drag the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Preload. Good. Clutch. Clutch. Give me a 2. 2. Foot up. All right, start dragging the brake. Keep dragging it. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Clutch. So you're pulling the clutch in. Back it up. Back it up. So we talked about this. Yeah, keep going. Nobody likes to turn the handlebars, really. So if we talk about when you're not liking the way something feels, what do? Clutch in. So everything was fine until you turn the bars, clutch right in. Keep the clutch right where it is. Even when you turn, keep it right where it is. We're gonna use that brake to control our speed. Preload. Give me some more preload. Being stingy. Good. Clutch. 2. Foot up. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Brake, brake, start turning. Yeah, you're not giving me enough brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. Why'd it drop?
Clutch in, lost
there you go.
Speed.
Clutch in. Not speed, lost power. We don't need speed, we just need sufficient power. Yeah. 2 rear brake pulling out of here. 2 rear brake. Head nice. late, that's all. Straight through. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake, start turning. Turn those bars like you mean it. There you go. Do it brakeless. Brakeless. No brakes. 1-0, 1-0. That's what we're doing. Go ahead, nice. There we go. Good job, man. All right. So listen, that was excellent. I told you I don't like it to look good, and that was good. So all we have to do now is refine your throttle. Okay. So when you were in the middle, you were giving like 1.5 or 2. So you really only needed 1, okay, right? But it doesn't matter. You went like this, but didn't put it down. That's what I like to see. That's trust and believe. Do it again, same thing. Just like Stephanie, making the faces. I don't believe, it doesn't matter to me. I'll go by what I see. Good, good, good. Drag that rear brake, start turning. Head nice, look at my camera, look at my camera. All right, you're leaning, too much speed. Yep, straight through. Good, keep it slow, good, good, good. Keep the clutch open, rear brake, start turning. Turn it, turn it. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Nice head, nice. Good job, man. Good. Head and eyes on my camera, rear brake, don't dab at it. Just drag it, drag it. See it? It's fighting, it's fighting. Straight through. That's 10. Rear brake, drag it, good, good. Keep the clutch open, keep the clutch open, start turning, rear brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're not braking. Keep it slow, good. Keep the clutch open, drag the brake, head and eyes, brake, 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 brake. Not enough brake. And preload's too low. Okay. Smooth stop. I'll take it. All right, straight through. Excellent. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Rear brake, head and eyes up. Easy on that brake. Easy on that brake. Woo! I'm watching his clutch hand going like this. That's why that bike took off like that. All right. All right, you can use the brake. Straight through. Good job, man. Stop wherever you want. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Got to be in the box. All right, you're good. You're good. All right. Nothing's different. 2 on the throttle, and then come off the throttle. Use the rear brake. Light pressure. Good. Head nice. Head nice. Good. Throttle, throttle. So you're leaning again. But that's not a big deal. We'll talk about that. Cover the brake. Good. Stop wherever you... No. We're going straight through. Good. Don't start turning. Keep the clutch out. Back it up. So right from the start, when you're starting, you're having to deal with all of this. That's because you're not giving me a 2. Give me a 2. Keep going. Keep going.
It's going to be a matter of me trying to figure out that 2. Where it's at.
Exactly. Well, here's how you figure it out. When you first start moving, what are you feeling? If it ain't standing up, it's not a 2. That's all we got to know. Because even if you're wrong, even if it's a 3, it doesn't matter. We don't want to feel this. Yep, exactly. All right. Preload. All right, give me a 2. 2 rear brake, 2. Rear brake, drag it. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Okay, back it up. So again, this is the same, this is everybody. When we feel, we talked about it earlier, keep going. When we feel fear, we grab the clutch in. And so as soon as you turn those bars, if you don't like the way it feels, clutch in. All right. Remember, stay on the right side. I'm gonna tell you when to start turning so you don't have to lock them. But when you start braking, you should be braking all the way up. Try not to do this. Try not to do that.
Stay steady.
Yeah. All right. 2 rear brake. Good. Give me a 2. 2. Open it like you mean it. Foot up, foot up, foot up. Slow it down, start turning. Head nice. Yeah, as soon as you turn those bars, locks you up. Okay, go ahead, man. You can walk it if you want. Keep it in here. Keep it in here. Turn the bars, turn the bars. Turn the bars. Good. All right. Left turn. Head nice. You just turned late. That's all. You just turned late. He's not the only person that happened to either. Mark is doing the same thing. He's turning late. Wherever you want to stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Nah, terrible stop. All right, but give me a good turn. I don't care then. Give me a good turn. 2 rear brake. Head and eyes on my camera. 2 rear brake. You can look straight now, but right before you turn those bars, head and eyes. Preload. Good. Give me a 2. Foot up. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear. Clutch. Clutch. Yeah. Clutch. 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 So he was going too fast there, and that's why his bike was leaning. Then he pulled the clutch in while the bike was leaning. That's when it started falling. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. We're not stopping.
Straight through. Okay.
Uh-oh. What the hell? Too much speed. I want to burst a bubble. All right, straight through. Don't stop. Cover that rear brake. Good. See, too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Clutch. Clutch. Yeah. Too much speed. And then you pull a clutch in. You did the exact same thing. Put your butt nice and low. Feet out in front of you. Baby steps. I got it. Why the drop?
I keep my speed in. I pulled in the clutch.
You pulled in the clutch.
Where to go?
Remember, it's not speed, it's power. You were going too fast to begin with. That's why you came in this turn leaning. No harm, no foul. Bike's protected. And nice, good. Start turning. Friction brake. Terrible. Make sure those bars are squared. Now, when you make this turn, just so you know, you're about this far from the cone. So you can start turning earlier if you want. Okay, right turn's next. Smooth stop over there. Nice and easy. Last time I'm watching your hand do this. That's why the bike went like that. Just keep the clutch where it is. Use that brake. 2 rear brake. Good. Head and eyes. Slow down. Start turning. Easy. Clutch, clutch. Oh, see you doing it. So you're literally going 2 to 0. Like you're at 0.
Yeah.
So you got no power. That's why you feel falling. Well, the good thing is you're correcting it.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just a lot, you know?
I'm trying to get used to that, man. It's so
Yeah,
far
man.
out there.
Just, well, it's not even that. It's just when you're coming up, when you open the clutch up, just keep it right there.
Yeah.
Right? If you were able to open and close and just go 2-1, that'd be fine. But you're doing 2-0. There's a lot of this going on. Okay? All right, right turn's next.
All right.
Terrible stop. Too much speed. Smooth stop over here. Good job, man. Terrible stop. Wherever you want to stop. All right, I mean, you're doing really well. Really well. Smooth stop.
Okay.
Over here.
And I'm leaning. You said I'm leaning?
You're going too fast. Well,
okay.
So the last time, your lean was actually not caused from speed.
Okay.
It was caused when you were going so slow, the bike started to fall, and you addressed it here instead of here.
Okay.
So I loved seeing that, but just keep in mind, it's beautiful for my eyes, but gravel don't care why it's leaning. Okay? Okay? All right. 2 on the throttle, rear brake, drag the brake, try not to dab it too much. Head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on my camera. Turn those bars. Oh! Yep, just not enough throttle. Did it too late. Right turns next. Straight through. Don't stop. Straight through, straight through. Start turning, rear brake. Keep it loaded. The throttle's too low. Throttle's too low. Wow, that's what I'm talking about. All right, man. Straight through. That was beautiful. I don't know what happened. She dropped the bike. She went over there. She had a consultation with her husband. Good. Keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. Head nice. Head nice. You see, he's trying to muscle the bike. He's leaning his body. None of that matters if you're going too fast. It wants to go straight. Straight through.
I managed to pull that off. Pull up.
That's what we're trying to do. Baby steps. Good. Keep it slow. Good. Head and eyes. Keep the clutch open. Keep it open. Brake, brake, brake. It's coming. It's coming. See, guys, that's what progress looks like. That's exactly what progress looks like. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right, give me another smooth stop right there. Try not to pass the last cones. Start turning. Yeah, remember, don't stop at the bars, turn. Also, you know you're riding a Chieftain, not a Harley, so you don't have that same handlebar turn. So you gotta start turning a little bit earlier, right? Because you got plenty of space, okay? Right turns next. You're doing good, man. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Okay, it's coming. All right, make up for it. Smooth stop right here. Head nice. Clutch, good. Easy on the brake. Brake, brake, keep it loaded. Straighten out. Yeah, so make sure you don't stop at those bars turned.
I think my hand is not handling the clutch right. That's my issue.
What'd you say?
Like where I get confused on it is I'm trying to keep too much stop, but my clutch is not doing right and I'm coming off the preload.
You're coming
so
up, okay.
It's a lot of things to remember at
Exactly.
once.
That's what it's about, putting it all together. So if we could keep this where it is, now we can eliminate one thing and just focus on, well, keep that where it is too.
Yeah.
Really, all I want you to do is use the brake, right? Don't try not to change that, but you get that coming up, you know? And so, you know, it'll come, trust me, it'll come.
Yeah. It's getting better.
Right turns next.
Okay.
Straight through. Good, head and eyes, rear brake, turn the bars, turn the bars, turn the bars. Oh man, that was good. That was awesome. Awesome, awesome. Remember I said don't worry about these cones.
Okay.
You should have just stayed with it, just stay with it. Yeah, let's do it again. If you're gonna hit a cone, just stay the course.
Okay.
Keep going back, keep going back, yeah. I want you to have time to get everything together. Preload, clutch. That's good for you right there? Yeah, go back some more. All right. 2 rear brake. Foot up. Good, now drag the brake. Start turning, brake, brake, brake. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, right turns next. Straight through. Good, nice and easy. Slow down. Start turning, keep it braking, brake. Too much speed, too much speed. And the preload is too low. Head nice? Good. Turn those bars, turn them. Excellent, Mark, excellent. Keep it loaded, head nice. Rear brake, drag it, don't stab at it. Drag it, there you go. Inside. Head nice up, why are you stopping? Good, good, slow down. Good, drag the brake, start turning, keep the clutch open, brake, 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 brake. Beautiful, beautiful. A little bit more speed than I want, but beautiful. Good, slow it down, start turning. Keep the clutch, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Your RPMs are way too low.
If I turn in, obviously, I gotta learn how to keep my hand.
But it's too low when you're coming up.
It's so sensitive between 1800 and 23, so I gotta...
Preload, I'd rather you be higher than lower. Okay? All right. Speed is good, speed is good. A little bit more brake, start turning. Head and eyes over. Turn, brake, brake. Yeah, you gotta turn the bars. Nope, straight through. Good, give me some brake. Just drag that brake, start turning. All right, and then when you come back through, we're gonna talk. Because I don't want her to throttle. Just keep it throttled. Stay at it, keep it at a 1. Straight through. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake. Excellent. Good. Drag the brake. Don't dab at it. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. See how the bike is jerking forward? Too much clutch. Yeah, that's why I was doing that. Plus, I mean, if he just dragged the brake instead of coming on and off of it, he wouldn't even feel that. Good, good. Rear brake. Stop me. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, a little too much speed, but no feet down. I love it. Slow down. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Keep it loaded. Your whole engine is shaking. Your throttle's too low. So both of the husbands, same issue. Throttle's too low. And it's happening on the way up. I need them to be able to hear that. Mark had a brain fart. Good. Just drag it. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Hold it. Hold that pressure. And there we go. Beautiful. No brake. No brake. No brake. Little too much speed. All right, you're good. Straight through. Good. Give me more brake. More brake. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. Beautifully done. So right there, she opened up her clutch more, but she gave me more brake. Because if she just opened up the clutch, she would have went fast. Oh man, she's got that together, boy. She did that more than once. That one was really good because as I'm saying, telling her to do it, I see it happening in the characteristics of the bike. Good, good. Start turning. And while you're pulling up here, this is where you're looking. And you should be looking there. Okay? All right, but at least we have the preload up now. The preload's better. You're good, you're good. Preload, preload. That's 10. Nice and easy. Good. Drag that brake, start turning. Brake, give me some pressure. Pressure, pressure. Not enough brake. At the end of the day, I'm saying pressure, pressure, but the bike's not changing as far as the speed is concerned. And that tells me, he's like, I'm not gonna go any slower because I don't like the way it feels. It's the only reason he's wide. If he gives me more brake, the handlebars are gonna turn in. Okay, so what I want you to do, let's not do the 1-0-1-0 with the throttle. Keep it at 1 and drag the brake.
So just
keep the throttle at 1 and drag the brake. Okay. Light pressure. Well, however much pressure you need.
Just go through.
Let's go through.
Okay.
No preload necessary. Good. Start braking. Keep the throttle open. Turning, turning, turning. All right, she lost the throttle there. soon as she went, again, people change stuff when it's time to turn. As soon as she went to turn, throttle's gone. Bike started falling. That's nice. All right, little bit of a lean, little lean. Go ahead, nice. See how you're dabbing at the brake and the bike is dancing? And you're looking at the cones. What he's also doing is turning late. Again, this is his first date with this motorcycle, so he's got to get acquainted with the fact that that motorcycle's handlebars don't turn as much as a Harley touring motorcycle. He's got to turn the bars earlier and hold the turn. Good, good, good. Keep the clutch open. All right, drag that brake, start turning, brake, brake, brake. So you're speeding up. I need you to slow down. Right there, speed makes us feel comfortable, so she's speeding up. I don't need to speed up to stay at that same speed or give me a less speed. Head nice, clutch, rear brake, rear brake. Oh, okay. All right, that's the furthest we've gotten. Smooth stop. Oh, you messed that all up. Yeah. He went out far to the left. Yeah, you didn't need to go out that far. All right. Now that last turn, now you're dragging it nice instead of doing that. Like I said, you could do it to start, but then after that, try to drag it. 2 rear brake, head and eyes. Turn those buttons, too much speed, too much speed. Good correction, good correction. Right here. Terrible stops, terrible. All right.
Too jerky?
Yeah, of course, way too jerky. But I get it. It's because you're trying to just get this up quick. So this is not about quick. Everything's slow and easy. Okay? All right. Don't hit me, please. Reset, 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 reset.
Get the balance all set.
How relevant is your balance? 0, right? So if you give me a 2, you're fine. 2, and then when you brake, lock them. 2. See, that's not a 2, but I'll take it. Oh, nice, Joel. Beautiful. Beautiful, Joel. Woo! Beautiful, Joel. He didn't touch me. He was right there, though. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Stopping, we're stopping, we're stopping. Yeah, you in the zone.
I thought I was going through.
Yeah, you're in the zone. You saw me going like that, I'm telling you, you can stop any way you want in here. Are you good here? You want to back up? Yeah, back up. All right, right there. 2 rear brake, you're doing excellent. That last turn, you were going a little wide. I said brake, brake, brake. You broke, but you kept the throttle, I'm sorry, the clutch right where it was. Chef's kiss, it was beautiful. Copy and paste, please. Give me a 2, 2. Rear brake, start turning, head 9 on my camera. Head 9 on my brake, 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 clutch. All right, all right. And that's what starts messing people up. Doing it from a stop, but nothing changes. Clutch, that's all. Clutch, trust and believe. We're going straight through, we're not stopping. We're going straight through, we're not stopping, we're not stopping. Stop, stop, stop. Back up. Yeah. Because you're too far on this side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're going to talk about that. Keep going. Absolutely. All right, 2 rear brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, back it up. Funny that happened because I just said you guys are rolling up with the RPMs too low. I need you to hear what that sounds like. Keep it loaded. That's why we focus on that in the first 3 exercises. So before we start turning, we got it. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Start turning. Easy on the brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Rear brake. Drag it. Drag it. There we go. Okay. Tell me what happened.
I almost failed.
Why?
I thought I had enough gas.
You did until you turned. As soon as you turn, you let off the throttle. Keep that throttle in 1 or 2 the whole time. In the turn. Let the brake control your speed. The throttle is just to keep you up so you don't feel that falling.
Okay.
All right. So when you go to take off, if you feel like you have too much throttle, that's the time to give it a little less.
Okay.
A little less. Don't take it all the way.
Okay.
All right. Good. Throttle. Good. Start braking. Easy on the brake. Keep the throttle loaded. Start turning. Keep the throttle loaded. See you're going in and out with the throttle. You're blipping the throttle.
Okay.
All right. She needs to just keep it still. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nice. All right. 2 rear brake. Head nice on that camera. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Good job, man. Right in the middle. No, we're not stopping yet. All right. 2 rear brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Keep the throttle where it is. And just use the brake to control your speed. Make sure it stands up and then brake it. Brake. Stop. Stop. There we go. See, hey, back it up. I said at the beginning of the day, I'm going to ask you for 3 things. You're going to give me 2. Because now, all right, I got this clutch thing down. Forgot about the preload.
Yeah.
Happens. Preload. Give me some more. All right. Nice and easy. Start braking. Keep it loaded. Turning. Easy with the brake. Easy with the brake. Beautiful. Keep it loaded. Good job. Going straight through. Nice speed. I like it. Give me some brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Give me some brake. Start turning. There you go. You're good. Don't worry about it. Brake, 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 brake. Straight through, straight through. Good. Start turning. Brake, 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 brake. And guys, it makes perfect sense, guys. You're seeing feet come down because I'm telling them to slow down and they're not comfortable with that. And if they get to the speed I want them to be at, that's when you see the feet come down. Because they still think they need speed to stay up, but we just need sufficient power. Smooth stop. And then you can take a break.
All right.
Head nice up. Friction brake, brake, brake. I'll take it. Take a break, man. All right, smooth stop over there, and then you can take a break. Good, head nice, easy. Stop, stop, back up, back up. So we're creating the issue by giving a 2.
Much gas.
Just give me a 2, rear brake. 2 rear brake. You ready to be this close? Okay. 2 rear brake, and then easy with the brake. Head nice. Rear brake. Good, good. Easy. Turn those boards. All right, take a break. Friction brake, terrible. Too much speed, it's a glide stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Come on, Joel. Right there, good. 2, rear brake, lock it. Keep it loaded, I forgot about that part. Oh, yeah, you got me. Keep it loaded, Joel. Now, you know, it's funny because earlier, when we were doing Trust and Believe, I noticed that you don't preload the throttle. You just wait until the last minute and you open it. And that's fine, I do the same thing. But sometimes, just like here, sometimes my timing's off and my bike stalls. Yeah, because you're trying to do it at the same time. Take a break, man. Now, but from here, throw it and catch it. Throw and catch. Nice and easy. There we go. Smooth stop. We're gonna have a conversation, you and I. Smooth stop over here. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. I'm so impressed. 2 rear brake. Preload. Preload. Yeah. Head nice, head nice, head nice, head nice. Too much speed, good. Good correction. Friction brake, friction brake. Stop. Excellent. Take a break. Preload. Straight through. Keep it slow. Good. Good. Start turning. Drag the brake. Just drag it. Yep, exactly. He said I pulled my clutch in. And that's what happened because he jerked the steering wheel. Again, that doesn't change anything. That's just like me telling somebody lock it. But you got to keep the clutch where it is. That takes time. I get that. I like the fact that he turned the bars though. That's usually the biggest obstacle. Smooth stop over here. Smooth stop. Friction brake. I'll take it, man. Take a break. Yeah, good job, man. Take a break. All right, you ready? Smooth stop at the other end.
Very low.
Now that time, I'm watching your hand as you're turning, going like this.
So don't. Okay. So how
Keep
do
it. That's the equivalent of me telling everybody else, keep the clutch where it is. Keep the throttle where it is. Okay. Keep it loaded for you. That's you're not really loaded, but
Yeah.
that's what it is. Okay. But right now, that's in your head. When you go to do anything by turning, you start doing that.
do that?
Don't do that.
Don't
That's
do
that's
that.
what you start doing now.
Okay.
Everything was fine as soon as you turn. Okay. Just use the brake to control your speed and we're coming to a smooth stop.
Oh, we coming to a stop.
Yeah. Good, good, good. Start turning. Just drag the brake. Keep it throttle, throttle, throttle.
I tried.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. All right. I got it. Step away from the bike, man.
Okay.
So it's the same thing there. Not enough throttle.
Okay.
Cover that rear brake. That's how we start. Good. She got modified exhaust on that thing and everything. Nice. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Good. Turn them. Outstanding, man. Take a break. Man, don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it.
Do you let go of the clutch, or do you bring the clutch in at the same time as you kill this when you're stopping?
No, I'm not bringing the clutch in at all when I'm stopping. When I'm stopped, then I pull the clutch in.
Okay, so
Yeah.
control it with your foot. When you actually physically stop and you feel yourself start to fall, that's when you pull the clutch in.
If I feel myself starting to fall,
Yeah, when you're stopping. See, because that's where I'm.
yeah, no, I don't pull it in because then you're going to keep feeling it. I let it out, but I brake at the same time.
Okay.
That's friction brake.
Okay.
I need the bike to stand up, so pulling the clutch in at the end of a stop never makes sense,
Okay.
right? Unless it's gliding into the stop. But when it's really slow, if I feel falling, clutch but brake. Clutch but brake.
Clutch brake. Okay.
That's the case with everything. You're making this turn, you feel falling, clutch brake, because just clutch is going to take you wide,
Okay.
right? Try to keep the clutch where it is right from the start, you're fine. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good, start braking, start turning. Brake, brake, don't dab at it. All right, we'll talk about it. That's why the bike's going like that, because you're dabbing at it. Just drag it. Come to a smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, another smooth stop over here. Reload. Right now you're going a little too fast in these turns. Good. Two. Rear brake, rear brake. Back it up. And so what's also happening is when you start to make this turn, what should you be looking at?
Over there,
At what?
camera.
That's right, and you're looking down. That's why you're turning too early. All right, good. Cover the brake, preload. 2 rear brake. 2, good. Start braking, braking. Start. What happened? What happened? No.
Oh, I thought I had to stop again.
No, I definitely ain't gonna have you stop here. Not yet. Not yet.
Okay. Stop at the.
Keep on coming back. Keep on coming back. Come on.
Okay.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
You're stopping over there after the turn.
Okay.
All right, 2 rear brake. Good. 2 rear brake. Start braking. Brake, brake, brake. Brake, 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 brake. I'll take it. Take a break. Straight through, straight through. Too much brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, where guess what, guys? It's lean time. Not just leaning, but we're also gonna still be turning the handlebars now. I still want that, but we're gonna be transitioning in the middle. All right, let's do it. All right, if you remember, any questions, exercise number 4. First thing I'll say is, when I put this hat on, you guys know what that means?
Shit getting real.
It means it's sunny outside, that's it. Okay, who loved exercise number 4? Yeah, not too many people, right? So keep this in mind. Again, when I do my private lessons, if I did 100 private lessons, which I've done more, maybe 2 of them I got that far, right? The reason you hate that is because the stuff before it you're not great at, right? So just keep that in mind. So who said to me, when's this confidence thing supposed to start? Who was, oh, that was you? Yeah, please. So right now you having first, I don't even know why you're talking, you having first row problems. Because people are looking at you like, oh man, stop talking, you're doing great. You really are, right? So I told him, both the Indians, the handlebars stop here. The touring Harley stop here. The STs stop here. So during the dating process, they just have to know, well, if I'm gonna make this turn, how early do I have to start making the turn, right? It's not necessary to lock the handlebars in there unless you wait too late to turn, then you have to do it. But what I do love is that last turn that you made. Man, oh man. I mean, it didn't look pretty, but what I liked is when you went to turn, I don't know where this came from, you were like you locked those bars. Only problem is after you did it, you was like, I don't like the way this feels. And that was most of you. Most of you, when you turn the bars, as soon as you turn the bars, clutch in. But we talked about that because you don't like the way it feels. And what motorcycle riders do when they don't like the way something feels, clutch in, right? If your foot's on the brake, foot on the brake, right? So everything that's happening is supposed to happen. This is all normal. Like I said at the beginning, you are where you should be, so don't worry about that. Everything that we're doing now going forward, this is when we start getting into stuff where I might tell you, listen, all right? We'll see, okay? We'll see. Now, the funny part is with the DCT,
You gonna move out the way, really?
just like I tell you guys, keep the clutch where it is, I finally told her, keep the throttle where it is and just drag the brake. It's equivalent. But same thing, as soon as she goes to make the turn, starts doing that again, right? Again, a lot of these things are not a big deal, but then we gotta be perfect when we do them, right? But if you just get it where it's supposed to be and hold it there and use the rear brake to control your speed. I told you, stop jamming at that brake, just jam it. As soon as he does that, everything smooths out, right? I'm not saying you can't do this at all, but it shouldn't be, right? So again, don't worry about that. Again, I told you at the beginning, you know what you need to practice. And what do you need to practice? 1, 2, and 3. Don't worry about 4, okay? All right, with that being said, now I was talking to these guys about something on the side and I said I'd bring it up here. If you watch my practice sessions, when I do it in pool, every now and then when we used to do follow the leader, when I have about 2 or 3 people left, I pull up to a curb and I put the front wheel on the curb. And the purpose is, you need to get up this curb and then make a turn on the sidewalk, right? It's not a big sidewalk at all. If you need to get the bike up the curb and not have that back wheel slam into the curb, tell me what stages of the friction zone you would use. Tell me what you would use based on what we've been doing and talking about today.
Probably start out, well, depends on how close I am. If it's right up against it,
you're right up against it.
You might want to start in a 2 maybe.
Yeah, he said you might want to start in the 2. I like that.
And have your brake already kind of going so you can control that speed up.
Hold up. That sounds like 2 rear brake. So my point is, even if I throw extra shit in, it doesn't change what we need to do. I need the bike to get up this curb. 2, but I don't want the back wheel to slam, rear brake. So I'm still in 2, braking, braking, braking. I turn my head and my eyes. I start turning my bars. As soon as I feel the back tire touch, 2, rear brake. And that's how I do that. And so that's what I want you to think about. If you're out here and you feel your tire touch a cone, don't worry about it. Friction zone, rear brake. Okay, whatever you were doing, you could probably keep doing. You don't have to change anything. It's just a bump. And if you watch rodeos, you'll notice that sometimes they put a speed bump in the middle of the exercises. It's just to give a distraction, but don't lose focus on what's keeping the bike up. Okay. All right. Exercise number 5, single serpentine, my way. Who's never practiced this? Okay, authority of me, leaning is now authorized. Now I want it. And this is when people stop giving it to me, because now you want to be straight up. No, not only are we leaning in here, we're still turning the handlebars. We're not doing these half turns. We're turning and we're transitioning. We're transitioning. So, the reason why you see 3 cones each and not just 1 is because I've learned over the years. When I first started doing this, these were my cones for the single serpentine. But everybody on a touring motorcycle, the bags were just going right over them. And they were going down like this. And they look back and they see I didn't hit a cone. And I'm like, no. It's not just about getting through these exercises. It's how you get through them. We're always trying to work on techniques. So I want you to start wide and stay wide. Start wide and stay wide. See the angle of my motorcycle? That bike is not going to get at that angle if I come in here and make a slight turn. A slight turn is going to put me closer to these cones. I don't want to be close to these cones, because if I'm close to those cones, this is going to start tightening up on me real quick. But if I hold my turns, what does holding turns buy us?
Space and time, indeed.
Space and time. Space and time. So, in order for me to get at that angle, I would have had to have started wide, correct? But I had to put these cones here because I'm telling you, man, I'm learning. Motorcycle riders, like most people, you're going to always find the path of least resistance. And in this case, the path where I have to turn the least. So you want me to go through there, Rob? Okay, I'm going to start all the way over there so I could just ride in here. No. I want you to start wide. And when you get right here, guys, I don't want you to mosey into this first turn. I need you to dip the bike into the turn and hold the turn. Dip it. As I say that, you're going to be passive. And I expect that because it doesn't feel good. But you need to do it each one, so we may as well start right the first time, right? Plus, I'm preparing you for that. The biggest problem I have in U-turns is in order to make a turn tight as we can make it, we need to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. But I ask for that, and what I get is a passive turn, barely a lean. That's why your U-turn's 30 feet. So we need to start that right here. Dip the bike into the turn. So I'm coming down. When I get here, I'm going to dip it. But I'm not going to dip it and then start making the next turn. That's what people want to do because people want to do this. That's not what this is. This is this. This is getting you comfortable realizing you can lean this motorcycle over, but you don't need a ton of speed to do it. You need enough speed, but it doesn't have to be a lot. Because we're turning the handlebars here too. We're not making slight turns. If you're going too fast, you can't turn the bars. So we need leaning and handlebar turn. And when it's time to transition, we're going to transition like we're bosses. If you do it slow, you're losing space. Transition, transition, transition. Nice and easy, nothing crazy, okay? Are we all clear about that? So when I come in here, dip it and hold it, hold it. I'm transitioning out here. Look how far I am away from these cones. Don't hug these cones. If you're right up on top of them, you're not holding the turns long enough, okay? Don't hug the cones. We good on that? I'm going to do a demo going down. I'm not going to use my brake. Neither is Joel. You don't need your brake in this. The reason why this is a good exercise, you guys can use it, don't worry about it, but you shouldn't be on it the whole time down. Remember, it's about clutch control. If you need to make a correction, correct it with the brake. Now, doing this to the brake, no longer authorized for anything else we're doing, because now we're looking for fluidity, gracefulness, and this is counterproductive to that. So if we're going to correct it, we can correct it smooth and then come off. Smooth and come off. If you want to stay on it the whole time, that's fine. We'll talk about that, but you really don't need to. Okay? I'm going to dim it. Well, I'll start on this side because we're going to do this 3 times. When you guys come down, we're going to start on this side. Second time, that side. Third time, this side. You're going to see it gets looser, right? Have you ever done this brakeless? Okay, so yeah, so TJ that was here yesterday, he doesn't really do it brakeless. So when I had him do it brakeless, he was really passive at first. By the third time, right? It was the same way for me too. The good thing about going wide is it's buying you extra space and time. So if you try to not go wide, then stuff is happening quicker, and you got to do it quicker. Nice and easy. Lean that bike over. Commit, commit, commit. All right, demo. Right in front of my camera. Oh man, we're gonna be looking at your ass for like 5 minutes, huh? Oh, hold up. Good question. His question is, are we gonna be in the friction zone? Anybody got an answer for that? Are we gonna be in the friction zone?
Like modulating.
Yeah, I like that word. He said modulating. Yeah. If you're gonna do it brakeless, you have to do that. You can't just be in one spot because we're not perfect. But if you're gonna use the rear brake, you could just stay in one spot and just, you know, tap. Like in this case, there's no wrong answer. Whatever you need to do to keep the bike smooth. We're trying not to keep changing our speed so the bike's doing this. We want to be fluid, okay? So well, I'm gonna talk to you about something after I do this demo. I want you to pay attention to what you hear. So anytime I'm not using my rear brake, I'm never gonna start out going too fast because I can't slow down. Dip it in. Let's keep it wide. Dip it in. Dip it in. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! I get chills sometimes, it's so smooth. All right. What are you noticing when I'm doing? You hear me throttle blipping? Why am I doing that? Say it again. She said to stand it up a little. Now, if I blip the throttle in the friction zone, won't the bike go like that? You don't see the bike doing that, right? So that's not the reason. That clearly, if I'm doing that, that's a throttle blip. The clutch is in. Why am I pulling the clutch in the middle of a serpentine?
What does it want to do with power?
That's right. What does it want to do with power?
Stand up and go straight.
It wants to stand up and go straight. So wouldn't it be easier to do my transitions if I pull a clutch in? I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm doing it so that I can make a nice, quick, easy transition. I'm blipping the throttle just so you know what I'm doing when you hear it. Plus, normally I have my bikes for tap performance. I love the way it sounds, so that's really what I'm doing it for, right? But that's it. Start wide, stay wide, head and eyes straight ahead the whole time. Don't look at each cone, and counterbalance your body, meaning keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. We don't lean with the bike at slow speeds. We lean with the bike at higher speeds, sometimes. Okay? Questions? All right, let's do it. All right, exercise number 5. Transition. Transition. Good. Transition. There you go. See, he's going to warm up. He missed one, but he's still trying to figure it out. Dip it in. Transition. Transition a little faster. Transition. Throw it over. Rear brake. Transition. Yeah, make sure you're using that brake. Joel, no brake. Dip it in. Nice, Joel. Beautifully done. See right there, he gave clutch. And he's leaning a lot too. You don't need a lot of speed, you just need sufficient speed. DCT. Hold that turn longer, hold it longer. Transition, hold it, transition. Good, hold those turns a little longer. Good job. Hold it, transition. Gotta start what? Transition. Lean it in, good. You're good, you're good. You look right at it, that's why. Yep. All right. First time through, it doesn't matter. First time through. Second time through, it doesn't matter. Third time through, it doesn't matter. Because again, This is the first date for a lot of people. Dip it in. Transition. Head and eye, straight ahead. Transition. Yeah, those left turns are killing them. Starting out with 2 feet on the ground. Dip it in. Transition. Hold those turns longer. Watch your speed. You're going too fast. Going too fast. And again, oh, that was nice. That's what this is about to a lot of people. They think they're supposed to be going fast in here. No. We're turning the handlebars, so you can't be going too fast. Dip it in. You should be on that rear brake. You should be using that brake. He was using no brake. We ain't there yet. Because then, again, he's not going to be perfect, so you want to be on the rear brake so you can make corrections. Now, here's the funny part. As you're going by here, I'm looking at you like this, looking at that cone. You went right to it because you're looking at it. Yeah. Straight ahead. Also keep in mind, if you're this close to hit it, it means you're not holding the turns long enough. Hold those turns a little bit longer. Preload, preload, preload. Right there, she started moving with no preload. Again, we got to follow the first 5 steps. When we start doing stuff out of order, that's when stuff starts going wrong. I'm going to remind them. That's too wide. Now you're going too wide. That's exercise number 8. Yeah, pick it up there. All right. You're supposed to be on this. Oh, come on. Nice, Ed. Mark. 2 feet up. Hold the turns longer. Hold the turns longer. You're hugging the cones. Transition. Throw it in. Lean it in. Transition. Yeah. He's not giving himself the extra space. And that's only because he doesn't want to lean the bike. You got to throw the bike into those leans. Good. Head and eye, straight ahead. You missed that one. Too much speed. Use that rear brake when you need to. Joel coming again. No rear brake. Dip it in. That's the dip I want. There we go. Beautifully done. Using momentum. Power off. Power off. Power off. You don't have to stay in the friction the whole time because now we have some speed. We can use it. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Throw it in. You gotta lean it in. See, it's going too. You're going too slow. Two feet up again. I'll talk about it if I remember. Good. Hold the turn. Transition. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Dip it in. Hold it in. Hold it in. And that's because she looked at it. She was doing just fine. You were doing just fine and you looked at those cones. Dip it in. Transition. Nah, those left turns. Dip it in, rear brake, drag it, transition, transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Rear brake, get it in there. All right. It's progress. He's straight up though. Here we go, 2 feet up. Not gonna break these habits overnight. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Rear brake, rear brake. Gotta use that brake. See, that's a mosey turn. Gotta hold those turns. You're not holding the turns. Transition. All right. Dip it in. See, it's a mosey. Transition. Turn those bars like you mean it. Rear brake, rear brake. Dip it in. See, that's not really a dip. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Dip it in, good. Transition, dip it in. Transition, dip it in. Transition, dip it in. All right, he's still looking at those cones. And so for Mark likes to do this fast. But if you go fast, you can't turn the bars as much, and then you wind up hugging the cones. There's no reason to hit these cones, especially if you're doing it as good as Mark. Good. Good. Turn it. Oh. Good. Rear brake. Good. Good use of the rear brake. Good, transition. Ah. All right, make a left, make a left. Nice, Joe. You're good. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Good, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Transition. Good, excellent. Woo! Nice throttle control and rear brake. That was really nice. She's killing it. Good, good. Transition. Need some more speed. Clutch, clutch. Good, way to get it in there. All right, had a duck walk there from the start, still 2 feet down. Dip it in. Transition, lean it in. Yeah, too much speed. Use that rear brake. Dip it in, dip it in. All right, straight up here. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. Okay, okay. Hold it, transition. Dip it in. Yeah, so the right turns. And this is where I pick it up too in the single serpentine. If you're making one and not making the other, it's because one doesn't feel comfortable to you. And for him, those left turns, he didn't like them at all. Dip it in, transition. Good, transition. You gotta turn these bars. Good, head nice, straight ahead, transition. Good, dip it in. Okay, it's getting better. I like the handlebar turns better. Transition. Hold it, transition. Going too slow. That burst of speed at the end. So he's going too slow, but at least now I got him turning the handlebars. Right, so we got to work on these things one thing at a time, and then we can put it all together. Nice. I think I know what I'm gonna do with him next time. When I come back here in October, I'm gonna have him do it brakeless. That'll slow him down. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Transition. Come on, come on. Transition. Good. Transition. Good. Transition. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, guys. All right. Progress, little bits of it. That's all we're looking for. But you have to lean the motorcycle here. You have to turn the handlebars. If you give me half of it, this is going to be a problem, okay? All right, we're going to move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. And when I asked them who likes making U-turns, aside from Joel, nobody raised their hands. All right, let's do it. Questions, comments, concerns, exercise number 5. Okay, so what I'll say, I say this every practice session. If you struggle with that exercise, you are a dangerous motorcycle rider. I need you to think about that. Like, this is, you can't take any of this stuff lightly. You need to be able to turn these motorcycles, maneuver these motorcycles if necessary. And if you're struggling doing it in a controlled environment, imagine in a stressful environment, you're gonna freeze up, and when we freeze up, everything is straight. Stopping in speed, that's all we do. So I say that to say, practice all of the stuff before that, but you need to practice that. Now, I think it was you. Yes, you. Tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Greg. What do you like better, right turns or left turns? You like left better. And ask me how I know that. Because when he's in the single serpentine, when it's time to make the right turn, left turn, I'm sorry, when it's time to make the left turn, he's fine. The right turn, right? So it shows all the time, I can see it, right? We need you to be comfortable. You don't have to be really comfortable to do it in that. In this, I get it, right? But I need you to start wide and stable. Now, some of you guys, I told you at the beginning, now that I want lean, I'm not going to get it. Yeah, sure enough. Some people are straight up and like, hey, I did it. Yeah, you did. So I'm looking for those small victories. That's what we're always looking for, small progress. And so if you didn't make it through the first time and the second time you didn't make it, but the third time you made it through, but you only missed one, that's still progress, right? Again, this is day 1. This is the first date. You went to a cheap restaurant. This is it, right? But no, we're not even going to eat. We're slow dancing. Right, that's what this is. And like I always tell people, if you don't practice slow dancing, you're gonna have 2 left feet. That's perfectly fine. Everything's gonna be clunky and big, whatever, right? But that has to be worked out. What else am I gonna say? Joel, very nice. But you notice Joel, as he started going, yeah, it's even more so. Ed, next time I come back in October, if you're in this, I'm taking the break away from you. It's the only way I'm gonna get him to slow down because he loves that exercise and he's beautiful in it. But again, that exercise is not about you just missing cones. I need you wide. Anybody I told to stay wide, they said, screw you, Rob, because if I'm wide, I gotta lean. I don't wanna lean. But it's authorized now. Yeah, I'm good. I don't wanna lean, okay? All right. Exercise number 6. This is the infamous U-turn. Now, earlier I said, who loves making U-turns? Nobody raised their hand, except Joel. So, if you don't, listen, if you don't want to do this, that's fine. I'm going to tell you to at least try it. The next exercise, I'm going to tell you, fall back, right? Because you're not going to be ready for it. 27 feet is what I'm giving you here. Unless your name's Joel, 18 feet. That's what that box is. Or anybody else that wants to try it. I don't think anybody else is going to be in there. It's not necessary, like I always tell people. But he's going to be doing it brakeless. All right. What do you say? Well, you're going to need it when you go home. Here's the key to 20 feet, because that's what ideally I want you to be at. First of all, let me ask you this. Not you, not you, not you, not you. You know, you ride a nice touring Harley-Davidson motorcycle.
I sure do.
How many feet can that bike turn straight up, no lean, with the handlebars locked?
18.
18 feet. You like that answer? 18 feet. So I just told you this is not a big deal. And we talked about it earlier. 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So if I take the lean angle away and that bike can still make an 18-foot U-turn, 20 feet is not a stretch asking you to give it to me, right? Now, how many feet can your bike turn straight up, no lean? I want you to try that out. When you get to a parking lot, all you got to do is put it on the line, lock the bars, and duck walk the bike. Duck walk the bike and see where it ends up. I did it when I had it. My Indian Pursuit, I think it was like 23 feet. No, hold up, I'm wrong. 22 feet, right? So that tells me I got to lean that bike more to make the same turn. and an 18-foot turn, I can't really make it on that bike. So the key to making this turn 20 feet, even if you give me 24, which is a country road, but I want 20. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Now, quite a few of you, that first turn, moseyed in. No commitment. You're not committing the bike. But this is about turning the bars, right? We're turning the bars. Now, really quite a few of you, I'm not gonna say any names, but both of them ride STs. They're not the only ones. Don't start losing focus on the fundamentals. The first 5 steps, when you stop following them, stuff starts going wrong. I could be across the parking lot. If I see 2 feet coming up on a Rebel, then I know you're not covering the rear brake. You're just going, because that's how you're used to riding. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. When you start to move your bike, only 1 foot should be on the ground. That's how we start, that's how we stop, okay? All right, so if I'm coming in here, just like that last exercise, number 4, when I tell you get your speed together, on the approach to this U-turn, preload, do I like where it is? Keep it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? If I'm going fast enough, and I'll let you know if you're going too fast or too slow, then I'm gonna keep that there. If I'm on a DCT, I'm gonna keep it there without the brake. I just wanna see how fast I'm going with that level of throttle. And if that's good, boom. Now, if I'm gonna apply rear brake, light pressure. Now, what I don't want you guys to do, it happens all the time, when it's time to make the turn, that's when you change something, just like exercise number 4. And either you slow down or you speed up. You don't need to do either, because if you're going too slow at the beginning, I'm gonna tell you, you're going too slow. If you're going too fast, I do this. I've already learned this doesn't mean anything to people. I'm going slow down, they're like, no, no, no. This is good. So, I'm coming in, proper speed. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. And when I turn my handlebars, I'm gonna commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Head and eyes, commit. And I'm gonna hold that turn. What does holding turns by us? Space and time. Hold it, because what happens is, I know people don't like turning, so if I get them to turn, that's enough, Rob, and they start coming out. So a turn that would have been 20 feet is now 30 feet. Hold the turn till you get right here. And when you come out of the turn, I want your bike facing this direction. If you're facing this direction or you're facing this direction, if you're facing this direction, you held the turn too long. You're facing this direction, you came out of it too early. You gave clutch. The point is, in that moment, you're not in control, because I'm telling you, I want you facing that way. Okay, we clear about that? We're gonna do this 3 times on one side, 3 times on the other. Starting going left, first time, straight through. If you don't do that successfully, when you come back through, I'm gonna tell you to just go straight through. If you did it successfully, I'm gonna tell you to stop. Right at the big cone, I'm gonna be standing there. Now in exercise number 6, we've been stopping all day, hours. Now I'm turning up the heat. When you come to a stop, I'm getting on one knee. I'm gonna be looking at your front suspension. I don't wanna see it dive at all. I don't wanna see a glide stop either, Joel. All right, nice and friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Bing, okay? All right, then we're gonna do that from a stop. You can go straight first and make the turn. Unless the name's Joel, he's gonna do a drop in the catch. And then, I'm gonna have you come to a stop again. You're gonna make the U-turn, smooth stop. Now you got all of this space to make the smooth stop, so take your time. And then we're gonna do the same thing going right, okay? Questions? Demo. So the first U-turn I make, no rear brake. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. I like that speed, head and eyes, commit. 20 feet. Friction brake, smooth stop. From a stop, you can go straight first. 2, 1, 2. Hold the turn, no brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Then you're gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Head and eyes, commit. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Joel, do you need a demo for drop and catch and throw and catch? Do you need a demo for drop and catch and throw and catch? Okay, beautiful. All right, everybody clear what we're doing? Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Let's do it. Head and eyes, commit, turn the boards. See how you're slowing down? Too much. No feet down, good job. Good, keep that throttle loaded, keep it loaded. Bike is chug-a-lugging. Good, keep that speed, head and eyes, commit. Turn those boards, slowing down too much. All right, we need a little bit more speed, just a little. No brake. You weren't supposed to pass me. You're good, you're good. Good job. Excellent, Joel. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, drag it. Drag it, drag it. Don't look at the cones, don't look at the cones. All right, not bad for the first try. Good, I like that speed. Keep the throttle on, drag the brake. Easy on that brake. Head and eyes over here. Yeah, that's how I want to start. That's how I wanted to start. Commit right away to the handlebar turn and the lean. Not bad at all, man. She's doing really well on that DCT. Good, keep that speed, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head and eyes, commit, you're going too slow. Clutch, 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 clutch. Oh, stop it. Why'd it drop? Why'd it drop? Yeah, the funny part is you were going too slow. I said, clutch, clutch, you're going too slow. When it dropped, then you opened it. That's why I went like that. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Too slow. Can't lean going that slow. Open that clutch a little bit. Open it up, right? Good, good. A little bit more speed next time. Good job. I see the 2 feet. Cover that rear brake. Keep speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the ball to lean. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, she's making it fight. The bike is chugging. Right now, everybody's doing the same thing and slowing down. Good, good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch. Clutch, you're going too slow. Yeah, those left turns kill him. Nice, Mom. Good. You're looking right at those cones. Head and eyes, commit. Good, hold the turn, keep it loaded. Don't speed up. See how you're speeding up? That's why you're going wide. Good job. Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Good. Excellent, Kayla. Excellent. Wow. All right, straight through. Make the Yui. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the boards. Gotta lead it. I need speed. Yeah, you were going 4 miles per hour. Too slow. You gave up at the end. It was fine, and then you felt falling, but it was good coming up. Yeah, it's already better than before. All right, U-turn. Don't forget, commit. Get in that friction zone enough. 4 miles per hour ain't gonna cut it.
Now, are we looking for like 1 or 2? What are we?
2.
2?
Yeah, 2 is gonna be everything. Rear brake though. Yeah. Right? Because 2 alone is gonna take you wide. Turn your head and your eyes, look at me. Commit.
As I dig on?
No, but right before you're gonna turn. You're good, you're good. Easy on that brake. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, clutch. Now why did it drop here?
Because I didn't give enough power.
And what led to the not enough power? Pull the clutch in.
What's that?
Pull the clutch in. That's all. I need you to know that's exactly what it was. You pull the clutch in. You will find when I tell you to look at me, this happens all the time. Looking at me, you want to do this.
I'm like,
As soon as you do that, your head and eyes were beautiful. I told you if I asked you for 3, you're going to give me 2.
Yeah.
So if I give you my head and my eyes, I'm taking away the clutch. That happens all the time. Preload, good. Good, foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, commit, rear brake. Don't pull the clutch all the way in. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, you pulled it all the way. Actually, it stalled. So that time it stalled. Keep it loaded. Getting windy here, guys. Here. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Nice. All right, U-turn. 2, rear brake. Good. Head and eyes, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, head and eyes. Man, you working that thing. Wow. And listen, it's not pretty, but it shows a level of comfort that she's not looking where she's supposed to and stuff, but don't give up on it. All right. U-turn, 2, rear brake. Head and eyes on me when you make the turn. Preload. Good, preload. Foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. Easy on that brake. Head and eyes. The bike is chugging. What gear is it in? What gear is it in? It's chugging. Commit! Clutch, clutch! I'm living in your head rent-free.
Yeah, you are.
All right, U-turn. Nice. Very nice. Nice. All right, U-turn. Head nice, commit. Nice. Sped up a little bit. Good. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right. Not bad, it's better. Just a little lean. Okay. Good. Head and nice, commit. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it. So you're speeding up again. The glide stop. Drop it. It's a glide stop. Drop and catch. Turn the bars. Nice, Joel. Brake, 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 throttle, throttle, throttle. It was fine until the end and it dove. Okay. How often did you say you practice?
Not much. I don't have nobody to help me if I fall, so I don't practice a lot.
Wow, you're doing great. All right. U-turn. Yep. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Clutch. Clutch. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Not bad. All right, smooth stop. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch. That's a glide stop. Man, that almost shut off. That was wild. Right turns next. Not bad, not bad. And all I care about is that I hear you trying to do it. That's all I care about. All right, over here, same thing, smooth stop.
I don't know why this one gets on my nerves.
Two. Clutch, foot up. Head and eyes. Come in, keep your clutch open so you're closing it. As soon as your handlebars turn, I'll watch your hand go like that. You're closing it. That's why it's falling. It takes practice, that's all. But remember, the practice isn't here. It's the ones before this. That's particularly 1, 2, and 3. All right.
Back it up straight now.
Okay. Now, why are you backing it up straight now?
I don't know. I feel like I have more room to work.
Okay, exactly. That's what's going to change. Because we already know you got plenty of room. So don't worry about that. But I want you to be comfortable for now. Don't worry about that. Two, rear brake. Clutch. Straight through. Yep. Come to a stop at the end.
Okay.
Give me some more clutch. You're going too slow. Rear brake, head and eyes. Rear brake, brake. Smooth stop, friction brake. Don't pull the clutch in. Remember. So you open it up at the end. You guys are killing it. Wow. Right turns next. Straight through. You're going to stop on this side. Good. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on clutch.
I think I'm worn out, boss.
Yeah, it takes a lot out of you. Straight through. Keep that clutch where it is. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Head and eyes. Going too slow. You can't lean going that slow. Smooth stop over here. Terrible. Oh my God. Right turn next. You're making a right turn, shouldn't you? Didn't I have you come to a smooth stop over here? No, I didn't? Okay, good. Smooth stop. Good. Head nice. Rear brake. All right, it's a glide stop. Right turns next. All right, just a little bit falling to the left. Not bad. Smooth stop over here. Clutch, rear brake. Drag it. Keep the clutch where it is. Good. Drag it. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Glide stop. Right turn next. Glide stop. Glide stop. That's what you're doing. You notice when you're coming to a stop, you don't even feel anything like this. Your bars are straight because you're going too fast.
Oh, I should feel that.
Yes, you should be going so slow that you need the friction zone. All day, that's how we're stopping. Okay? All right, you're gonna make a smooth stop after this drop and catch. Glide stop. Right turn's next. Right turn's next. Huh? What'd you say?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said right turn's next.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Nope. All right. Smooth stop over here.
Okay.
Good. Head and eyes on me. Commit. Throttle, 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 throttle. Whoa, wow. Terrible stop, but that's beautiful. I mean, really,
Okay.
I need a week with you. You're in 18 feet easy, because you almost had it there.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, don't give up on it. Yeah, right at the end. So sometimes when I'm stopping, as soon as I get to the end, I do that to the clutch and this to the brake at the same time. Because I know at the end it wants to fall. All right. Smooth stop over here.
If I get around to there first.
Yeah, exactly. Don't pull that clutch in. Stage 2 and stay there. Drag the brake. Good, foot up, clutch, clutch, clutch. Commit. Also, he's starting out 4 miles per hour and trying to lean. Of course he doesn't want to lean the bike. That's straight through because he's going too slow to lean. Good, keep the clutch open, commit. He committed to the wrong thing, power. Too much speed, glide stop. All right, smooth stop over here.
Okay.
Reload. Good, head and eyes on me. Good, good, good. Start friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Terrible stop, but your best U-turn. That was outstanding. Beautiful. All right, right turn's next. Good head and eyes. You like rights better than lefts. Definitely. That was smooth. Good, easy on that brake, head and eyes, commit. 6 miles an hour, you don't want to lean, it's too slow. A little bit more speed. That's why I love those new displays, I can see them clear as day. Good, keep that speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars, turn them more. Clutch, clutch, rear brake. Nice, I think you like rights better. Don't speed up, Mark. Don't speed up. No brake. No brake. Nice, Joel. Good, good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Turn those boards. Oh, that's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Because it's trust and believe. Every time that bike looks like it's going to fall. But I want her to get to the point where she can just hold it instead of just doing the throttle. Head and eyes. Hey, look who it is. Yeah, you like better. She told me she was exhausted. She's done. Her hips hurting. But she said, well, you know, rights are my favorite. And there she is. Good. Maintain. Head and eyes. Commit. Commit. You like rights better. Because he struggled with those left turns. All right, let's see what we got here. Keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Head and eyes. Good, head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, 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 brake. You're speeding up, good job, good job. Glide stop. Slow it down a little bit more next time. Next time, turn those bars earlier. Commit. See, he's giving me the amount of handlebar turn I want at the end of the U-turn. By then, it's wide. If you just give it to me right away, smooth stop. All right. Reload. 2. Remember, drag the brake. Don't dab at it. Brake, brake. Don't dab at it. Yeah, you love right turns. Nice and smooth. Not bad at all, man. All right, let's do this. I'll take that. I'll take that. Again, he's not putting his feet down. That means so much. It really does. All right.
Stop. Stop over there.
No, nope. Not yet. This is only a second time. Come in. Speeding up. Speeding up. Yeah, see that dive at the end? And that's because once you get that slow, you need the friction zone to smooth that out. Right now, you're letting it glide until you feel falling. Time to stop. No, at your skill level, we ain't letting the bike dictate when it's time to stop. All right? All right, throw and catch.
I must have drove the hard parts.
You threw it over with not enough clutch, that's all. Like, it's never enough mystery if the bike drops. Not enough clutch.
Fair enough.
Ah!
Hurt you?
You didn't hit me. You all right? Are you all right? You all right?
You'll hurt later.
There you go. If you're gonna drop it and catch it and throw it and catch it, you gotta have enough clutch. You always have to have enough clutch. All right, what I'm really trying to get you to do is when you make this turn, first of all, I'm loving the trust and believes in the middle. Every time it looks like it's gonna fall, throttle, throttle. But I don't want you to have to do that. I want you to find a spot where you could just hold the throttle so it's smooth, not this. Okay, that's the goal. And the only way that's gonna happen is the rear brake. You gotta be able to drag that brake. You got enough sunglasses on?
I do.
Yeah, you wanna be able to, yeah, it is. You wanna be able to let that brake smooth that turn out so you can keep the throttle right where it is.
Okay.
Let's give it a try. I'm loving how you're doing it because it's showing you trust and you believe.
Okay.
But I want to smooth that out. Good. Keep the throttle there. Keep it open. Yeah, you're a blipper. You're a blipper. That's okay. Good job. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel out here, guys. So that was a nice U-turn right there. That time she had a better balance of it. Terrible stop. All right, U-turn. Good, head and eyes on me. Turn it, lean it. On me, head and eyes on me. You're looking over there. That's where you go. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, a lot better. You could, because nothing's different. When you open that clutch, keep it where it is, if it's enough.
Don't pull in.
Preload, let me hear it. And don't dab at the brake, just drag, drag. Preload.
I'm like, man.
You're good.
I know the wind doesn't matter, right?
No, exactly. Well, no, it matters. It definitely matters. Good, give me a 2. A 2 like you mean it, good. Head and eyes, come in. Lean the bike, lean the bike. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Woo! Straight through. Keep it loaded, RPMs are too low. Rear brake, too much clutch, too much clutch. RPMs are too low. So he's leaning his body, he's doing all of this stuff. None of that is gonna make the bike turn better. Just gotta slow down, preload throttle, slow down, slow down. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, okay. Reload. Good. Clutch. Head of knife, commit, rear brake, drag it, drag it. Yeah, you're not dragging it at all. Like I'm looking at her foot on the rear brake and it's not moving. So that's why she's all the way over here. If she just gave me a little bit of pressure, boom. So you might say, well, yeah, the good thing is she's not scared to lean the bike. Yeah, but that's at a higher speed. Everybody is more comfortable going faster. I need her to slow the bike down and lean the bike. All right, smooth stop over here. That nice? Good. Turn those boards. Nice. Smooth stop, friction brake. That's a glide stop. All right, good job, man. Take a break. All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Reload. Good. Head of knife, commit. Turn the board like you mean. There we go. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Smart. Braking, braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Dude, I don't give a damn about that stop. This time, when I said turn it like you mean it, you went boom. That's what you need. That's the commitment right away. Good job, man. Take a break. I mean, it makes such a difference when you turn those damn handles, when you commit to it. Don't passively do it. You don't have to lock it, but just commit to it. Well, if you commit to a partial turn, that's not going to help. Well, welcome to the party. All right, that might have been a fluke. Give me another one over here. Reload. And I want you to commit. Commit. Go, give me a 2. Head of nice. Commit. Turn those damn boards. Turn them. I still want my stop. I don't want that kind of stop. Take a break, man. So this plastic thing under the front of your radiator is loose. Well, yeah, all the way down there.
The cover is?
Yeah. All right, smooth stop, please. And don't speed up at the end, please. I'll take it. Take a break. All right, smooth stop. Throw and catch if you want to. Start with the bars turned. Start with the bars turned. That's a throw and catch. What were you about to say?
Yeah, with the brake this time, I don't know what happened.
See, he forgot about the stop. But his nerves are up too from that drop. All right, that's a glide stop. Too much speed. It is. You look at your handlebars. They're like this the whole time. But the last U-turn, that's the best U-turn of the day. I don't think you're going to be able to top that. But we'll see. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Oh, never mind. That's nice. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Slow it down. Yeah. I don't care. You're doing outstanding. You really are. All right, take a break. Really is doing good with that DCT, and I'm glad that she's out here doing that well, because people that ride DCTs always want to see it. All right, falling at the end. All right, make up for it over here. Make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Stage 2, rear brake. Don't dab at it. Just drag, drag. And when you turn the bars, commit and hold it. Reload. Good. 2, foot up, clutch, clutch. Head of knife, commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, I don't care about the stop. Good job, man. Yeah, take a break, man. Good. Keep it loaded. Easy. Wow. So we need clutch control and throttle control over there. Clutch control and throttle control need work. Too much speed, too much clutch, preload's too low. Okay, so we got to work on all of that. That last U-turn was going to be your best U-turn. But when I said brake, you said screw you, Rob.
I know.
And it took you out wide.
It did.
All you do it. I'm watching your foot. It's like not moving. Let's do that again, but we're going to...
So when you're saying drag, you're saying hit that brake and start...
Don't hit it. You're already covering it. When you start moving, you should already be applying a little bit of pressure.
Okay.
Drag it means find a spot where you can just hold it there. Okay. Right? Where your speed is enough to keep you up, not take you too wide, not too slow. Okay. Drag it. Okay? Smooth stuff. Okay. Preload. Good. Come in. Give me some brake. Brake. Let's brake. Look at the difference. Come to a stop. Come to a stop. And that's what I'm talking about. When you brake the bike, the handlebars naturally. Oh my God. And that's you nervous. When you get comfortable, please. That's gonna be nothing. Great job. You're welcome. All right, guys. I mean, again, this is what fuels me, watching people get it, watch it all come together. So it's just a matter of her practicing that and she'll get better. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8. And this is where we're gonna lose a bunch of people, and that's fine. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Questions, comments, concerns?
You're right. Definitely right is my better, happier friend.
Absolutely.
It means I need to do more left.
Absolutely. And listen, that was outstanding. Like, it really was. I'm super. So I'm happy about a bunch of things. One, that you're doing it on the DCT. I get questions about it all the time. And so for somebody to see you doing it so well, and you're a female. I say this all the time. Female riders, as far as this is concerned, everybody's eyes are on you. So other females, you inspire them. It's a girl power thing. If she could do it, I could do it. Guys, you check egos. All right? Oh, damn, I got to get my stuff together because, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's supposed to be a male-dominated thing, right? So that's why I have a playlist called Practice Sessions with DCTs or whatever. I'm gonna put this video in there as well because people want to see that, right? I'm watching stuff come together for you. Your right turns are better than your lefts. Joel's got first world problems. And so for Joel, it's the same thing with me. Last time I dropped my bike was 2001. I'm talking about out in the street. That's when I was working. I was a brand new highway cop too, and I thought I had it all together, and I just didn't. I dropped it on the bridge, as a matter of fact. And it kind of clipped somebody's car. I got off the bike. I was like, "Are you okay?" Why am I asking them if they're okay? They're in the car, you know? But I was just so nervous. But anyway, so if I drop my motorcycle, it's me being out here pushing the limits, right? A drop in the catch, and what he was doing is a throw in the catch. The throw in the catch messes with you more because if you put your left foot down when you stop, like we should be stopping, the bike is already kind of leaned a little bit to the left. So that turn's gonna be a lot easier to drop into. This turn, my left foot's down, the bike is still leaning to the left, but I need to go right. How do I throw the bike to the right? My foot, right? Push my foot. Doesn't take a lot at all because, again, we're on 2 wheels. So when I push it, what Joel did is he pushed it and he waited until it got really low to give it the amount of clutch that it needed. That's all that happened, right? So it's a timing thing, right? And that's why when we use the rear brake, at least you can use that. But when I tell people to do that brakeless, then you got to be perfect with it again. All right, anyway, no big deal. First world problems. You okay?
Yeah, protect my foot.
Yeah, that really hurt. I was like, oh,
Indy Ridge boots. These are CE2 certified, and that's not even it's not even a, what's the word I'm looking for? A requirement in the United States. In Europe it is. So these are higher than they need to be. Plus they look good and they're comfortable. They're very comfortable. All right. I'm not trying to sell boots, but I got to pass on good information if I have it. I was always a sneaker guy. And when I saw them and I didn't know what they were, I liked the way they look. I didn't even know they were motorcycle boots, but they are, all the way up to the ankle. Anyway.
Tell them to go to a size 7. They don't sell 7.
They don't sell 7s? No. I'll talk to them about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions? Everybody's good? Not bad. Your right turns are better than your lefts too. I mean, it's smooth. I can see the differences.
I better than lefts. I really did. I said left when you asked me.
Exactly. Yeah, you'll see. It always comes out. It doesn't have to be a vast difference, but you can tell the differences in the comfort in which you do stuff. And who was it? Was it you or was it? Oh, no. Damn, I forgot who it was, but I finally got the commitment. It was you. And Right turns are his favorite too. And it was beautiful. Boom, I just saw his handlebars go like this. Again, if you give, some of you guys would give me a passive turn and then at the end you give me what I wanted. If you gave me that at the beginning, and you don't have to be a full lock, you don't have to be fully lean, but whatever you give me, if you give it to me right away, just hold it and you're good, okay? And you, oh my God, that last turn, because the first time I told her give me the brake, she gave me the finger, right? It was gonna be a perfect turn. I'm like, rear brake, and as I'm saying that, I'm looking at her foot. Her foot was never moved. So this time, she gave me brake. As soon as she hit that brake, the bars went like that. Outstanding, all right, okay. Exercise number 7, figure 8. This way I'm gonna lose quite a few of you because you're not ready for it. But we're all grown people. This is the figure 8. That's the entrance. This is the exit. Who's unfamiliar with this? Who's never practiced this? Okay, good. Oh, and kudos to you too. She dropped the bike and was like, I'm exhausted, I'm done. Then that happens. When you start getting tired, you start making mistakes. She said, but right turns are my best side. Bam, there she was. I love it, I love the perseverance. Okay, who is unfamiliar with what a ka-ching is? Okay, if you do this successfully, meaning you do 2 figure 8s, enter and exit in the proper spot, don't put a foot down, don't hit a cone, don't go outside the exercise, and don't end up straight up. Should be leaning in here. You do all of that successfully, you're gonna hear a ka-ching, not out here, it's in the video, right? When you get to that exit, if you wanna do something like this guy in Illinois, he throws his cap up, so when I edit that, I gotta freeze it so it's up in the air like this. Mary Tyler Moore, right? That's how you get a ka-ching. Now, road glide people. I don't think I'm gonna see any of you in here anyway. But even if, whatever, this is when we start talking about wheel placement. I need you to know where that front wheel is. So when you come in here, I want your front wheel right here. Now what normally happens is, when you don't see it anymore, you turn. And that means you're right here. Whatever space you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up over there. Also, I want you at the top of this box. If you turn here, whatever you give up there, you're gonna have to make it up down there. Now, if your right turns are better than your left turns or vice versa, then it's not a big deal. Make the early one on your weak side and whatever, you get what I'm saying, right? So, you're coming in here again, preload, I like the way it's good, hold it. Clutch, wherever it is, keep it. A little bit of pressure on the brake. Head and eyes, look at that the bigger cone. Handlebars, I'm gonna hold this turn. I'm coming to the top, hold the turn. When I get to the 12 o'clock spot, head and eyes on that cone, that's my transition cone. And go to it. What does holding turns buy you? Space and time, hold this turn. Don't start coming out here, hold the turn. Head and eyes, transition. When you transition, you should be facing that way. But I know I'm not gonna get that from some people because that's gonna require you to have to lean the bike. But that's what we want. Head and eyes, all the way to the bottom. Hold the turn, head and eyes. 6 o'clock, head and eyes. Hold the turn, hold the turn. Don't come out, hold the turn, hold the turn. Transition. Do that 2 times, get a ka-ching. Watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna demo it.
Come across again one more time.
And again, this doesn't make sense. If you drag the brake, if you're gonna use it, drag it. I'm gonna use my brake and I'm gonna be dragging it. But I'm gonna be on and off, okay? All right. Okay, I like that speed. Head and eyes, commit, hold it. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. Transition. All the way to the bottom, hold it. Transition, light pressure on the brake. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. That's how I want you stopping all day, like I said. All right, questions. Whoever's doing it, get your bike, let's get it done. Great. Good. All the way to the top, good. Transition. You're good, you're good, you're good. Clutch, clutch. You had it, man. Good, you're good. Head nice. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Throw it over. Good. You had that. You just gave up on it. Transition. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good job, man. Take a break. Ah, you messed up the pattern. No ka-ching.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's a shame, man. That's a shame. I'll tell you in a second. Don't stay right there.
Damn it.
Why'd it drop?
I had to pull the clutch in.
Yeah? All the way to the top? All right, you're early. You're really early. Head nice. Head nice. It's going to be tight up there because you were early, yeah. Got to use all the space. All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Good. Head nice on me. Good. Come to me. Come to me. Transition. Good. Find me and come to me. Find me. Head nice on me. Yeah, you're looking over there. All right, shut it down. She was doing fine, and then she stopped looking at me. She looked right at this cone, and that's exactly where she went, right to the cone. All the way to the top. All right, it's a little early. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. And so if you need all the space, giving up a little space is not good. It's not a good thing. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. All right, you're early.
I think I'm good on that one.
Okay. All right. All the way to the top. No, no, no. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. And that one, like, she just tried this figure 8, and that's not, it didn't work out, but I think she'll do better at that one. All right, let's do it. Every time you did a U-turn or something, Kayla was like, no, every single time. All right. So the reason why we're not going to keep doing stuff like that over and over, my main focus, believe it or not, is 1 through 6. Everything after that, if you can't do it, this just means you're not ready for it. All right, that's something you can practice on your own, okay? Unless sometimes if I have a smaller group, I'll be like, all right, okay, let's just keep doing it. You know, it all depends on what's going on, okay? But not bad at all. Tell me your name again.
Robert.
Oh, shit. I just said I'm not going to forget his name. I said it at the beginning.
Funny.
Yeah, Robert was fine. He was fine, but he didn't trust it. He didn't believe it. I mean, perfectly fine. Because remember, sometimes if you're doing something like that, because this happened to me, actually I got a video on it, but I had the drone up. I'm doing a figure 8, and when I got to the transition spot, I felt like I was a little bit off. So I purposely stopped the bike so that I can turn the bars. And then, so again, that's trust and believe, right? That's what I mean when I say everything we do is relevant, and it's gonna give you more options. For instance, when all you guys were parked right there, all right, let's go. I'm watching you guys, you, your husband, they're just standing there. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? You're backing up? Why are you backing up? Just go. Again, options. That's going to change. In the future, you're going to look at that and just go, let's just go through here. Let's just make this turn, right? All right. This exercise is going to work out better for you, I think, but you got to control that speed, okay? This is exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. Who's never practiced this? Who doesn't know what the hell this is? Okay. 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. the green cones are the outside of the gate. That's what I want you to focus on. Favor the green cones. Or if you need extra space, go around the green cones. But don't let the extra space make you say, I'm gonna go faster. Happens all the time. I still don't want you going fast. Okay, now, you're not gonna hear anything new in here. When you guys come in here, Mark's gonna go first because his bike is positioned perfectly. He's gonna come through here. When you guys go through this gate, I want you coming in like this. That's the next gate you're going to, but you're not gonna go right to it. This is like figure eights, if you did the figure eight. That's what we're doing here, we're holding turns. What does that buy us? Okay, soon as you pass this cone, dip the bike to the right. Sounds familiar, right? That was exercise 5 and 6. And when you dip it, hold it. Hold it. I'm trying to move away from that one. Then I'm gonna turn my head and my eyes, transition. Now I got a ton of space. Favor the green cone. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. When I get here, where am I going? I'm going to that gate, right? Not initially. Head and eyes at the gate I came from. Hold it. So I'm still holding this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. I'm creating space by holding those turns. But I gotta lean the bike. Favor the green cone. Head and eyes. Where I came from. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. When you transition, you should be facing the gate you came from. Boom. If you do it like that, you got all the space in the world. All right? Now, if you need the extra space, when you come through here, as soon as you pass this, hold the turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. If I need to be, I'm gonna be right next to you, telling you, hold the turn. Don't transition until you hear me say transition. Boom. Go around the green cone. I don't care that you have more space. I just want to get you accustomed to holding these turns, holding them, and then transitioning, and then leaning the bike. Transition, lean, transition, lean. Just like exercise number 5, right? Single serpentine. Okay, we're good? Questions? Demo, we're gonna do it one time going down in that direction. Joe, no rear brake. All right, this is the angle I wanna come in. Dip it in. Hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Hold it. Transition. Hold it, hold it. Transition. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Woo! You're not coming back. You're just going. But I wanted to show you how it looks going right to the gates. I don't want this. I want this. Right? Because again, we're practicing holding turns, staying in the friction zone, a little bit of rear brake. All right, let's do it. Coming through. Hold those turns longer, Mark. That's why you passed that gate. Good job. Yeah, again, it's not just about getting through this. I want you to get through it a certain way. Hold those turns. So he stopped holding the turns and now he's passing the next gate. Good. See how he's holding that? Perfect. And he's doing this brakeless. And when he's going this way, he's going down a hill. So all of that has to be factored in. Right here, he's going up a hill. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And his transitions are going to be quicker too and easier because he's not being sustained in the friction zone the whole time. And as a matter of fact, he's doing open closes, 2 zeros, 1 0. So a lot of the times he's at 0. So with that power not being on that rear wheel, boom, transition. Go, head nice, head nice. Look at the gate you came from. Look at the gate you came from. Hold that turn longer so your angles are off. Hold this tone longer. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Good. Hold this turn. Come to me. Come to me. Come to me. Transition. Good. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. That's the kind of transition I want. That's okay. That's okay. Good job. Good job. She's talking to herself while she's doing it. I love it. Concentrating. There we go. Nice. Hold that turn. Look at the gate you came from. Look at it. Trust and believe, brother. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Good. Yeah, it's tightening up. And that's because he's not holding the turns long enough before this one. Keep it loaded. All right. Oh, he didn't give up on it. Nah. Dip it in. Hold it. Hold. Transition. Head and eyes over here. Good, because that's where you're coming. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded, brother. Good. Hold the turn. Here's that rear brake. Transition. Throw it over. Good. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Hold the turn, transition. Throw it over. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. Come to me. Transition. Maybe not. Not enough clutch, that's all. Good job, man. Looking good. All right, let's do it. Dip it in. Hold it, transition. Good. Drag that brake. Head and eyes over here. Hold it. Come on. Hold it. Transition. Clutch, clutch. We need clutch. Slow it over. Yeah, you can't lean over if you're going that slow. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Rear brake, rear brake. You look right at it. She's making her own course. Dip it in. Hold it, hold it. All right, you got to hold that turn longer. Make up for it. Hold it longer. Come on, come on. All right, it's off. So we don't want to do this because we're straight up now. So at the end now it's looking a little bit more like what I want to see. Got a little bit more lean. All right, guys, last numbered exercise coming up, the Abominable Snowman. And because of Joel, it will be Abominable today. All right, let's do it. Any questions, comments, concerns for exercise number 8, offset double serpentine? Okay, good. That was just looking beautiful. I heard you talking to yourself. First I was looking for a Bluetooth device. I'm like, what the hell? She was having the whole conversation. I love it. And then at the end, you just had a quick burst of that. So remember, you were still good. That's why we cover that brake. As soon as you do that, it's more than you wanted. Brake. The brake back in check, and then you can get right back in line. Your lines. Terrible. Yeah, we're not terrible. But if you don't hold those turns, then you're going to wind up like that's what's happened to you at the end. What I did. Yeah. But that starts happening way before that. Yes. Right? You can always correct it, but then you got to hold the next one longer, and you got to dip the bike into that turn. If you hold those turns long, boom. Boom, you're fine. But if you see you're cutting yourself towards it, yeah, it's just gonna start getting tighter. Again, exercise number 8, nobody cares. First world problems, right? If you're struggling with that. All right, this is the last numbered exercise. Exercise number 9, the Abominable Snowman. Who's never practiced this? Okay, beautiful. Right now we're standing in the 27-foot circle. The green cones just separate the circles. So why I like this exercise is there's usually something in here for everybody. So if 27 feet is the widest you can, if this is it for you, if this is tight for you, this is all you have to do. This is the entrance and the exit, unless you screw up. So when you come in here, if you're only gonna do 27 feet and you wanna be on your strong side, then whichever way you go is up to you. But whatever way you go, this is where I want your wheels. If it's on that side or this side. See this cone right here? That's the side cone of the circle on both sides. Between that cone and this cone, that's where I want your placement. Placement. Then I want you to hug. Yes, I told you don't hug those cones because they don't like it. These cones are more sociable. Hug these first 2 cones all the way to the top of this circle. And then, commit, and hold the turn. Sounds familiar, right? Hold the turn. So placement, hug them, commit. And when you're making this turn, don't be looking at these cones. Slide over your shoulder. You can still see the cones. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. If that's all you want to do, go back out. That's a win. We want to get clean runs on the last numbered exercise. If you want to go around again, go around again. If you go, you know what, Robert? I've been practicing. I'm going to 25 feet. Then when you come back around, go through the green cones. Same thing. Placement. Hug it to the top. Commit. Hold the turn. If that's all you want to do, go back into 27 and go out. So on and so forth. 22 feet, Joel. 18 feet. Okay? That's it. Now, again, all we're doing in this exercise is holding turns. Okay? If you got a problem holding turns or leaning the bike, because yeah, we need to be leaned in here, but we can't be going too fast, we can't be going too slow. That's what happened to a lot of you guys in the U-turn. You came in and then, that's why I love the new Harleys. Indian too, because it's so big I can see 3 miles, 4 miles per hour. No, that was that exercise. It's not gonna cut it trying to lean the bike over. And so that's why I understand why you're apprehensive. You're going too slow, right? Okay, any questions? Joel, do you want the ambassador treatment at the top?
What?
Do you want the ambassador treatment at the top?
What does that mean?
That means when you go into the top circle, are you going up there? Of course you are. You need to do 2 revolutions, then come out, go back in, and then reverse and do 2 revolutions. And come back out. I'm gonna demonstrate it.
Reverse the top, so you're doing it twice, that's 4 times the top?
4 times at the top, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, but you gotta do a reversal. That's all. Whatever was over there is over here now, because all the wind's going that way. All right, I already got my placement, so I just gotta do hug 'em, commit. Hold the turn. Slightly looking over my shoulder. Go to 25. Placement, hug them to the top, commit. Hold the turn. Placement. And so on and so forth. We're good? All right, let's do it. All right, 2 revolutions. Go back to the right. All right. Way too early. Way too early. See how tight this is now? Clutch! A clutch. God damn it. Yeah, hug those cones on the outside. See, and that's why I don't want her throttle blipping. I want her to just find a good spot and hold it. Because doing it that way just makes it scarier. All right, going to the left first for the right turn. Head and eyes over your shoulder. Good. Beautifully done. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Good. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Ah, don't start losing it. All right, Mark's going up to 22 feet. I already know it. Clean run. Cover that brake. Step number 2. All right, we need some clutch because we got to lean here, see? That's why you feel falling. Rear brake, rear brake. Head and eyes over your shoulder. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, drag it, drag it. There we go. There we go. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. All right, I'm dizzy. Give me a little more clutch. You're going 4 miles an hour. You can't lean. All right, all right. All right, guys, it's bonus time. To lean or not to lean. What do you think I got my money on? I'll let you know. All right, let's do it. All right, not bad at all, guys. Not bad at all. And you're just like fearless. Fearless. All right, listen, Kayla, I really want you to try to practice to just keep that throttle in one spot. It just makes it so scary because if you're not correct, stuff happens. Whereas if you could just keep it like this. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel though. If you're comfortable doing that, then that's what I want you to do. But I just want you to give that a try because when you start doing stuff like that, I don't know, it's almost like you're leaving it to chance what's gonna happen. But you got the brake too, but all right, anyway. All right, guys, last exercise of the day. It's a bonus exercise. It's called too lean or not too lean. Who's unfamiliar with it? You are, okay. All this simply is, these cones are 10 feet apart, not 15 like the other ones. You need to get through 6 cones, that's it, without hitting a cone. You can either do it with the bike straight up, or you can do it leaning, or both. Whatever you need to do. While I'm behind you, I'm gonna be counting 1 cone, 2 cones. If I say that's it, shut it down. Whoever gets the most cones, you got it. I got my money on somebody. I'm not gonna say who it is. I'm just gonna say that they're riding the DCT. All right, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example going down, doing it straight up. Coming back, I'm gonna do it leaning, okay? All right. Let's see if the wind affects this. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. So full disclosure, whenever I demo that, I try to purposely go out wide so that I have to do a drop and catch. I didn't do that on purpose. I was way too wide. I was wider than I wanted it to be. So I just made it. But the point is, drop it and catch it. So sometimes that could be the difference between you need 6 cones and that's the last one. Even if I did it all straight up, that one I gotta lean it in. We good? All right, good luck. Kayla backed up. She said, I ain't going first. 2 cones. I'm counting the push-ups. 1 cone, just missed it. 2 cones. 3 cones. That's it. 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. Woo, you just missed that. 3 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones, 2 cones. That's it, 0 cones, 0 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. 1 cone. 2 cones, just missed that. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. Get it in there. 6 cones, 6 cones. Exit interviews, exit interviews. All right, how you feel?
Feel better than I did. I found where my weaknesses are, and I know what I need to work on to be able to be at the level where I'm doing those later exercises.
What are you going to work on? Exactly, what exercises?
Exercises probably 1 through 4.
Okay, okay. And remember, I really want you to get really confident in the first 3 before you even get to 4, okay? Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think I said 4.
Any change in that number?
It might have bumped to a 5 in those first couple exercises, but there are others where it's going to vary.
Okay. Okay.
As the skill level went up and I dropped off of those, then it kind of pointed those out for me.
Gotcha. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you too.
All right. How you feel?
A little less confident than I was before.
A little less confident. Okay.
Yeah.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5. I think I'm probably
Okay.
a 2 or a 3.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah.
All right, well, what are you going to work on?
Slow speed, obviously, probably the first 3.
No
I didn't
problem.
like the cones back and forth.
The single serpentine?
So, yeah, I'm
5?
going to work on that a lot.
Well, and I also want you guys to all keep in mind, if you're having a problem with a higher numbered exercise, it's a higher numbered exercise. So
Right.
you got to work up to that, you know? And if you're really persistent in this and consistent, this is not rocket science. You will get it.
Yeah.
But you just got to practice, man. It's really that simple. You just got to practice, okay?
All right.
All right, man. Pleasure.
Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I pay attention to people all the time, and behaviors and stuff. I do little sociological experiments. When I was in Daytona at Bike Week, if I took a picture with a guy and he wanted to take a picture where we're like shaking hands, when we shake hands, we kind of, you know. But do we need to do that during the picture? Yes. Otherwise, it's just 2 dudes holding hands. So I get it now. I get it. All right. Keep that close to your face. How you feeling, man?
I feel good.
Good. You should.
Yeah.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I said I was a 6.
Okay. Any
think
changing
I'm
that?
more of a 5.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you going to work on?
All of it.
All of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and that makes sense coming from you. Okay, good. Yeah, because your stops are smooth, and a lot of you guys, listen. I'm never gonna be passive when it comes to the stopping, just because I know how important that is, because it's you doing it all. Okay. I'm also not going to tell anybody something just because I think they want to hear it. So I'm always going to be straight up with you. It's just the way it is. You did great. All right, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Okay. Now you were tardy, so we got to meet you all to.
Do I hold this?
Yes, unless it's going to levitate. No. What's your name?
Kayla.
Where you from, Kayla?
Well, I'm from
Where do you
Baton
live?
Rouge, Louisiana, but I live in Midlothian.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This one for 2 years.
A motorcycle.
Since I was 15.
Okay. And what are you riding today?
Honda Rebel 1100 DCT.
Gotcha. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Not much.
Okay. Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speeds, what would you give yourself?
Slow speeds a 2.
Okay. I think that's a little low. Okay. Did you do exercise number 4, right turns, left turns,
I
from the
did.
stop? 2s can't do that. That's just
okay.
2s can't do that. So, what's the name of the gang that you're in? That's what I tell Stephanie all the time. Your sorority?
Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
Yes, yes. All right, Steph. I mean, She got this. There you go. Well, yeah. What's the sign?
Oh, I can't do it.
Oh, okay, no problem. All right, listen. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
And I hope to see you again.
Yes, you will.
All right. Thank you.
Closer.
Guys, this is not an ice cream cone. Okay. How you feeling, man?
Good. Very good. Tired. Good.
Yeah, exactly. It wears you out. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I think a 6 or a 7, something like that.
Any change in that number?
Maybe closer to a 7, but
Okay.
still got a long ways to go.
You don't have a long way. Nobody here wants to hear this, man. Nobody cares about your first row problems. Good to see you again, brother. Long ways to go. Well, I don't know where the hell you're trying to go, but I don't know about long ways.
Oh.
How you guys feeling?
Well, I rated myself a 5. I'm definitely probably a 4.
Okay.
I feel like a 4.
2.
2. Okay.
I think there's a lot of things that we need to work on.
Absolutely. You are just fearless, though. Like I don't know why I kept thinking you were going to back out, and then bam, here she comes again. And when you're leaning, both of you like, remember, counterbalance, right? Because this just makes it scary at slower speeds. I'm closer to the ground, right? And you're a speed demon. So if I tell you to give me a break, what a difference it made with the break. So I can't wait until you can see this video. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wait. But yeah, definitely pay attention to all of the stuff in that video. And you too, you were just like, screw you, Rob. I know that says 27 feet. I want 35. I'm just going to keep going outside of that. So, but it doesn't matter. We shouldn't have been there anyway. Okay.
Right.
So what are you going to work on?
1, 2, 3, mostly.
Good.
Maybe
Good.
1 and 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And same?
Yes. Yeah, and then the Serpentine, I want to get better at that with the transitions and
Do you guys have cones?
We will get some.
Awesome. I got a link for these cones. If you can't find it, just send me a message because these cones are excellent. Notice how all that wind, none of them really move. So.
And some indie boots.
Indie Ridge boots, yeah, absolutely,
Yes.
absolutely. Now these are ventilated, but they also have ones that are waterproof.
Oh.
I always tell people just get one of each because if it's cold out, you don't want to be wearing these.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Thank
Pleasure to
you.
meet
It was awesome.
Yes, absolutely.
Thanks, Robert.
You got it, man. Another fearless one.
That's her.
Wow. Now you told me in the beginning, yeah, man, she's and it took a while to start coming out. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, what am I looking at here? So how you feel? I know you're tired.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I feel like I got beat up today, and I'm a 2 maybe.
What you say, a 2? No. Again, 2s can't make that turn. All right. So I don't give people numbers, but I disagree when they're too low, and that's sandbagging. So you're a sandbagger right now. How about you?
I think I said I was a 3 when I began. I'm probably about a 1.5.
Okay. But you know what you need to work on.
I got to know my limitations so I can get better.
Like I said at the very beginning, the main goal is to find out what you need to work on. I call my practice sessions Humbleville, right? And it humbles people. It's like, wow, so, and what the goal is for you to get it, and then people that ride with you, watch how you ride, because I guarantee you, they're gonna ask you, whoa, where'd you learn how to do that? Once the conversation starts, then you can get them to practice. They're gonna be reluctant too. Trust me, you're gonna have a bunch of people that go, I've been riding 106 years, I'm fine. Until you see them duck walking the bike. So, pleasure meeting you both.
You too.
Thank you very much.
All right, man, you got it. How you feel?
Like I just ate a big slice of humble pie.
Oh man, your humble pie was already eaten a long time in October. You're not still eating it.
Yeah, oh no, I'm still eating it.
What'd you rate yourself when you first got here?
3 this morning.
Any
and
change in that?
I don't think I changed.
Yeah, so that's why there's no humbling, right?
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
Good to
Thanks,
see you again,
Robert.
brother.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. All right, how you feeling, man?
I feel great.
Yeah, of course you do.
Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, man.
This is fantastic.
What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any change in that?
I think I'm gonna stay a 5.
Yeah, all right. I don't know about that 5, man.
You don't?
I don't.
Well, I still struggle with it. I know what I need to work on.
Yeah, the stopping.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Boy, that's 2 now.
Yeah, no, that's 2. That's
slow
right.
ride.
That's
You
2.
love that. Yeah, so you're good at that.
Slow ride I got. Yeah, yeah. So
always a pleasure to see you, man.
Robert, thank you.
Yeah, man.
I enjoyed
Thank
it.
you. All right.
Looking
my
forward to
pleasure,
see you October.
October, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
All right, guys, listen, that's going to do it for practice session number 156. Again, huge shout out to Texas Harley-Davidson for hosting Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, allowing me to use this range for practice sessions 155, 156, and private lessons all week. That's just huge. Loaning me a motorcycle, giving me a cooler, giving me water, giving me ice. They're just aces, guys. Listen, I said it before, if you're looking for a motorcycle, this is the biggest Harley-Davidson dealership in the state of Texas. So definitely come check them out. It's bigger than the motorcycles. The vibe here, at least for me, is always good. All right, guys? Listen, if you're not subscribed to this channel, you're really missing out. It's such a great community of motorcycle riders, but people first and foremost. You attract what you are. It's just phenomenal, above and beyond personalities. And it's just a joy to be around. No matter where I travel, I'm always around like-minded people, and I just love it. I'm a positive guy. I don't allow negativity in my life, and I never have a problem. You would think after 5 years and meeting hundreds of people, I should have run into somebody at this point where I'm like, I don't know what the hell their problem is. Hasn't happened yet, so it is what it is, guys. All right, listen, we're gonna pack up. I'm gonna head home. I got a private lesson the next day after I land, and I'll see you guys then. As I always say, guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycle, you have time to practice on it. That's not my opinion. Until next time.